you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.
Good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Presidency says it is hopeful of victory as Supreme Court fixes tomorrow to deliver judgment on appeal seeking to nullify Bola Tinubu's election. Motorists and commercial vehicle operators in Rivers State lament recent increments in petrol pump price. Man who claimed to have walked from Lagos to Port Harcourt in 5 days dismisses insinuations that he lied. And on the foreign scene, court in Britain hands life sentence to former police officer who tricked girls into sending him explicit pictures of themselves. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The Supreme Court has fixed tomorrow, Thursday, to deliver the judgment it reserved on the two appeals that are seeking to nullify the election of President Bola Tinubu. The Apex Court communicated the judgment date to all the parties today through a notice that was signed by one of its registrars. The development is coming barely 72 hours after a 7-member panel of the court heard the appeals and reserved its verdict after parties in the matter adopted their final briefs of argument. The appeals were brought before the Supreme Court by the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, and his counterpart in the Labour Party, Peter Obi. Atiku and Obi are challenging the declaration by the Independent National Electoral Commission that Tinubu of the ruling and Bola Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, has expressed hope that the Supreme Court will affirm the president's victory in the February 25 presidential election. Onanuga made the remark in a reaction to the Supreme Court's announced date to give its verdict on the appeals filed by the presidential candidates of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, and Labour Party's Peter Obi. Onanuga expressed the hope in a post on X. And the Deputy President of the Senate, Jibrin Barau, has sworn in Amos Yohana as the new senator representing Adamawa North Senatorial District. Yohana, a member of the People's Democratic Party, replaces Senator Elisha Abo of the All Progressives Party, who was sacked by the Court of Appeal last Monday. The 3-member panel, presided over by Justice C.E. Nwosu Iheme, ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission to issue a certificate of return to Yohana as the duly elected senator after it upturned Abo's victory at the tribunal level. Senator Abo has described the court's decision as a coup on democracy, but told his supporters to remain calm, vowing to seek re-election in 2027. And elsewhere, the Governorship Election Tribunal sitting in Yola has fixed Saturday, October 28, to hear a case challenging the handling of the last governorship election in Adamawa State. A leading governorship candidate, Senator Aishatu Benani of the All Progressives Congress, had instituted the case, questioning the decision of the Independent National Electoral Commission to reject her declaration as winner of the April 15 governorship rerun in the state. Recall that a now suspended state resident electoral commissioner of INEC, Hudu Ari Yunusa, had on April 16, 2023 declared Benani winner of the election conducted the day before, but which was yet to be fully collated. Reacting to the premature declaration by Hudu, INEC had immediately nullified the action, suspended Hudu, concluded the collation, and announced Amadu Fintiri of the People's Democratic Party as the winner of the election. In its latest action on Benani's petition, the tribunal issued a notice calling on the parties to suit to the suit to appear before it on October 28. And the Independent National Electoral Commission has released the amended lists of candidates for Bayelsa and Imo States governorship elections. According to the amended list uploaded on the Commission's website, the names of Timipre Silva and his running mate, Joshua McIver of the All Progressives Congress, were not included in the Bayelsa state election. The column for the names of the APC candidate and his running mate was left blank with the words "court order" written on it. Also for Imo State, the Commission included the names of Uche Chukwu Ishodu as the governorship candidate for the People's Redemption Party for the state election and Ahumbe Chiazo as his running mate. The INEC secretary who signed the amended document, Rose Oriaran Anthony, explained that the action of the Commission was in obedience to court orders on the list served on the Commission. And moving on, the controller of the Port Harcourt Correctional Center in Rivers State, Lawrence Felix, has welcomed the family court initiative aimed at ensuring justice for young offenders. Felix, who was represented at the ongoing second annual conference of family court judges, magistrate and other family court practitioners in Port Harcourt by Assistant Controller of Correctional Service, Kele Sunday, said the efforts of the state judiciary for the institutionalization of justice for young offenders will go a long way in sanitizing the state. Sunday, however, said congestion exercises of inmates at the State Correctional Center by the Chief Judge of the state and regular checks by magistrates is also a welcome development.
To the maximum security consider center Port Harcourt and other consider center within the state, as well as discongestion exercise carried out by the Chief Judge of Rivers State and regular checks by the magistrates that have led to the release of numerous inmates charged with various offenses. This has really brought hope and joy to the family and members of those released, and also helped to strengthen capacity and efficient use of available infrastructure of the Consider Center. It is noteworthy to state that the Controller of Corrections Rivers State Command has been following closely the activities of ACJA committee and applaud its focus geared towards speedy dispensation of justice.
The Accord Party in Rivers State has appealed the judgment of Governorship Election Petition Tribunal sitting in Abuja, which validated the victory of Governor Siminalayi Fubara of the People's Democratic Party as announced by the Independent National Electoral Commission. The three-man panel of the Rivers State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal had dismissed the petition of the Accord Party governorship candidate, Dumo Lulu Briggs, for lacking in merit by not proving his claims of irregularities in the election. But Dumo Lulu Briggs, through his lawyers, raised 27 grounds of appeal and 5 reliefs sought, which have been entered and transmitted. Amongst the reliefs sought by the Accord Party and its governorship candidate are an order setting aside a part of the judgment of Governorship Election Tribunal and allowing the appeal. Lulu Briggs also wants the court to void the election conducted on the 18th and 19th of March 2023 and direct INEC to conduct supplementary election in the office of the Governor of Rivers State. Stakeholders in Rivers State have slammed a prominent Islamic cleric, Sheikh Ahmed Gumi, over what they describe as his inciting and unguided utterances capable of causing disunity in the country. Recall that the cleric had in a video sermon posted on his official Facebook page labeled the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, as Satan for receiving the Israeli ambassador to Nigeria in his office, and also called on President Bola Tinubu to sack the FCT minister. But in reaction to Gumi's comment, a Port Harcourt-based public affairs analyst, Kingsley Chukuma, wondered why the Islamic cleric will make such defamatory statement against the FCT minister, whom he said has contributed immensely in human capital development. Chukuma, in an interview with Today FM, further called on Gumi to retract his statement against the FCT minister and preach peace to unite citizens.
It is quite unfounded that an Islamic leader who's supposed to preach peace and unity will make such a defamatory statement against an illustrious son of South, who has contributed a lot in human capital development. Having a meeting with Israel's security chief does not mean it's an indirect way of Islamizing Nigeria. He did it with the intention of galvanizing the security of Abuja. Abuja, as a matter of fact, had lost its master plan. And as a man who believes in development, that does not in any way portray conspiracy with Israel's government. We want to rebuild Abuja. We have been living in peace with Muslims here in River State. We have never threatened them. Neither have we made any catastrophic statement that will jeopardize.
Urged FCT residents to support the minister in rebuilding Abuja. And this is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1
FM Port Harcourt. Motorists and commercial vehicle operators in River State are lamenting the recent increment in the pump price of petrol. The petrol users, in an interview with Today FM's Zion Ojirika, the unavailability of the product in some filling stations in the state has worsened the situation. They also said that they are no longer making profit because some passengers are not willing to pay the new fares and want the government to intervene.
As you just put that before you know, you don't drive from here to here. I don't know what they do for, so then they will sell for us.
Currently now we buy say 20. For me, I believe that the quality is somehow, for the place I buy, I've not seen any changes. Fuel price is not able for us. I would like the government to look into it and help us to bring down the price of the fuel.
The River State Commandant of Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Basil Igwebueze, says it's hold all social, economic and cultural organizations in high esteem. Commandant Igwebueze stated this when the leadership of the Movement for the Survival of Ogoni People, led by Festus Legbara, paid him a visit. The River State NSCDC boss acknowledged that the Nigeria's history will not be complete without the immense contributions of Ogoni people. Commandant Igwebueze stressed on the need for people to consciously embrace peace and unity as a nation by annexing all resources and putting aside all their differences. He also harped on the need for the Ogonis to unite and work together in peace so as to actualize their desires and legitimate agitations.
The history of Nigeria cannot be complete without conspicuous remark of the people of Ogoni. God has endowed them with very natural resources, human resources, and no civil organization can play with enviable qualities of that magnitude. It is also on record that the Ogoni people have contributed immensely to the development socially, economically, and politically. Nobody can shove the Ogoni people aside, or nobody can treat them with a wave of hand. It is our great desire that Nigerians stay together, live in peace and harmony, and ensure that united we stand.
Earlier in his address, the President General of MOSUP, Festus Legbara, pleaded with the NSCDC to consider Ogoni youths in their recruitment of personnel in the coastal states.
What we have done is the fact that we did not monitor that delegates congress. We never in any letter we wrote said that ABGA will not participate in the governorship election. If we didn't want them to participate.
Apologies for that mix-up. Moving on, the Koreborn Wosu Promise, who embarked on a mission to set the world record for the longest distance covered on foot from Lagos to Port Harcourt, says his motivation was drawn from criticism and doubts. Wosu, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, dismissed claims by some netizens that it was impossible to cover 606 kilometers on foot in 5 days. He said he used 2 months to prepare both mentally and physically despite the lack of sponsorship from brands.
Before embarking on this journey, I met a whole lot of people and they were like, you can't do this. So I'm always driven by that word and that comment. I was already prepared mentally, so I had to just apply 2 months of physical exercises and training. Then I had to embark on it. The only reason they have to say that it didn't happen was because we didn't go live 24 hours. And that was because of some circumstances, because it was self-financed and I didn't have enough resources to go live all through, and we're on the road. So power, network and all of that. So we just have to, I do stop for breaks and eat, take water and move ahead. So to me, it was more like a tour because I stop when I'm tired.
Wasu further called on River State government to invest in entertainment and other positive extracurricular activities, noting that it will help engage youths.
More of the craft in Lagos are from our state here. Yeah, they don't stay here. Why? Because they feel that Lagos has more of the manpower and the support. Maybe investing more in the entertainment industry. You know, when government support something to show clearly that, yes, for example, so what one person can achieve, imagine when the government is involved, it will be global.
And on the foreign scene, a former British police officer convicted for having posed as a teenage boy in social media to trick girls into sending explicit images of themselves has been handed a life sentence by a court in Wales. Lewis Edwards' sentencing follows a number of highly damaging episodes for UK forces, in particular London's Metropolitan Police Service, the country's largest. The 24-year-old Edwards exploited 210 girls aged between 10 and 16 by coercing them to send graphic images of themselves on Snapchat, a social media platform where images typically disappear and he then secretly saved. He will spend a minimum of 12 years in prison after pleading guilty to 160 charges, including sexual abuse and blackmail. In sports, Super Falcons and Ethiopia's Lucy put up a hard-fought battle in Addis Ababa with the 2024 Olympic qualifier game ending 1-1 to set up an interesting return leg. Captain Rashidat Ajibade's scorching shot from the edge of the box 6 minutes after the restart restored parity at the Abebe Bikila Stadium after the Ethiopian girls had surprisingly taken the lead in the 6th minute of play as Beke Amari made hay from a corner kick. Both teams will clash again at the MKO Abiola National Stadium, Abuja, next Tuesday, with the winner on aggregate to proceed to the third round, where the winner of the Cameroon-Uganda fixture awaits. In entertainment, Nigerian singer Brimo has accused Grammy-winning musician Burna Boy of stealing his intellectual property. The Arakruna alleged that Burna Boy's City Boys and I Told Them sampled the album title of his upcoming album, Macabre. He said what Burna Boy did was a crime and should serve a jail term. Turn the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The presidency has expressed the hope that the Supreme Court would rule in favor of President Bola Tinubu when it delivers judgment on appeals seeking to nullify his election tomorrow. We told you that some motorists and commercial vehicle operators in River State have lamented over recent increments in pump price of petrol. We also told you that the man who claimed to have walked from Lagos to Port Harcourt in 5 days has dismissed insinuations that he lied about it. And from the foreign scene, we brought you a report that a court in Britain has handed a life sentence to a former police officer who tricked girls into sending him explicit pictures of themselves. And that was the news. Is edited by Prince Ajubo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good evening. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, a wise man once said a long time ago that knowledge is power. It's another time on the radio for us to acquire knowledge when it comes to making money online. Hello, welcome to Raleigh Academy on Radio. This is a life-transforming business education radio program where we have the latest information on the benefits of e-business. Raleigh Academy on Radio is a program with an ultimate goal to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income. In this episode of the program, we will be looking at the number one investment to make it in times of economic contraction. And in the studio with me today to answer all the questions we have is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. He was trained at the London Business School. He has certifications from the London School of Business and Finance. He also attended the London Academy of Trading. He has certification on technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 12 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He's a master of his trade. Trust me. I'm talking about none other than Mr. Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much, Lekman. It's a beautiful time to be here, I can tell you that.
Nice. Now, we're gradually moving towards the end of the year. From the standpoint of a financial professional, how will you describe this year in terms of business and the economy?
Okay, let me start. We all know that this year started with a lot of fuel scarcity, naira note scarcity, and this has actually led to the weakness in the economic fundamentals and has led to a country that consistently has very high inflation. For instance, right now, Nigeria is a 17-year high in inflation. Actually, our inflation now is about over 25%. And the combination of the slow growth of the economy, it has left millions of Nigerians actually in poverty. Actually, it's a time of very high economic contraction. And everyone is actually feeling it. Things are not normal. And I think everybody should be awake right now.
Yeah. Let's head to our main question now. What is the number one investment that you think Nigerians can engage in these times of high economic contraction? Let's talk about that, Michael.
I was actually doing the research on what are the best businesses to diversify in right now, because like I said, things are not normal. So it's a time to do research to find out what are the areas to go into. And I was studying Warren Buffett, who has gone through several times of depression in the US, and one of the things he said that one of the number one investment that anybody should make in times like this is to invest in yourself. Let me say that again. You need to invest in yourself. He said one should consider building up an income by learning a new skill. Now, this is not a time to complain. This is not a time to make wishes, because I see a lot of Nigerians complaining and making wishes. It's a time to take action, learn a new skill, and I can tell you, with that new skill, there's a high probability you may be able to actually beat the current inflationary problem.
Michael, to a great extent, you're right. Overthinking, not a solved problem. So, what are the skills that you recommend that Nigerians develop right now?
Okay, let me start from myself. I read mechanical engineering from University of Ibadan, and when I couldn't get a job, I developed skills, in digital online businesses. And I can tell you that I have zero regrets today. Even this year, that is a very, very bad year. I can tell you, I've bought cars, I've bought real estate, I've gone for several vacations this year. So I can tell you, for me, things will look very funny, but it's been a very, very good year. And it's because I have digital skills. So digital skill is what I recommend that everyone should develop right now. Especially digital skill that does not have to do with strength, but sense. Most people don't understand that as you grow older in life, you have minimal strength. What you have more is sense. So this is why I love digital skill, is that you don't need strength, all you need is your sense. So whether you are old or young, you can develop the digital skills. Whether you are a man or a woman, you can develop digital skills, all right, and begin to earn good income from it. So the fact is that digital skills can play a big role right now. And remember, when you have digital skills, you're also earning in foreign currency. And you know what the dollar is talking about right now? Naira to the dollar. So one of the major reasons why I'm also advocating that people should learn digital skills.
Interesting. Digital skills. It sounds a bit broad, Michael. Can you give some specific examples of digital businesses that Nigerians can develop skills in?
Okay, let me give you a few of them that I know, that I work in, And, I believe right now they can be very great for you to start any income. There are businesses that you can start immediately and start making money. Let me start with Instagram theme pages. Then we have what we call TikTok theme pages. Then we have what we call YouTube automation. And then we have what we call online trading. Let me try and expatiate all of them. Now, Instagram and TikTok theme pages are what we call social media theme pages. And the way it works is that you create content around a specific niche, and then you generate followers and viewers. Now, the more the followers and the more the viewers that are viewing your page, the more the money you are making. For instance, I don't know whether you know a guy called Kabi Lame.
Yeah, Kabi.
Kabi Lame is a Senegalese Italian-born guy who runs a TikTok team page. And this guy actually earns an average of $4 million a year. $4 million a year. Imagine what $4 million a year means right now in Naira. Now, you don't have to make $4 million a year. Imagine if you are making $100,000 a year. Convert that to Naira. Or imagine if you are even making $50,000 a year. And all you are doing is that with your phone and internet, you create social media team pages. All these things, they are things that does not require expertise or advanced knowledge. They are simple things that you can set up. Then look at online trading. Online trading is the electronic buying and selling of financial instruments like stocks, commodities, and currencies in a bid to make a profit from them. All this also you can do with your phone and internet. Now let's take crude oil as a case study. Everybody in Nigeria knows crude oil. That's what our economy is built on. All right? Now, this year alone, crude oil, the price has moved from $70 per barrel to $95 per barrel this year on crude oil. Now, for those of us who are traders, that is $25 movement, but in trading, that's 2,500 points movement in the price of crude oil. Now, imagine if you are trading at $10 per the price of crude oil, that's a profit of $25,000 this year alone on crude oil. And if you had bought that crude oil beginning of this year, you don't have to do anything. By now, you are netting a profit of $25,000. You know what that means in Naira now. And remember, as you are trading crude oil, you can also be trading gold, you can be trading silver, you can be trading US dollars, and several other instruments online. So these are some of the businesses I recommend that Nigerians can go into. And I can tell you, these are businesses you can start immediately, these are businesses you can do from anywhere, and they can be netting you good income, and this economy becomes very, very productive for you.
Interesting. How can Nigerians who are interested learn and develop these skills so they can start generating revenue?
Okay, well, that's why Rally Academy is here. Remember I told you earlier, Rally Academy is an educational company, and our goal is actually to educate people on the opportunities that are available when it comes to doing business online. And remember, we are not just teaching you theory, we are teaching you what we are doing. For instance, that's what I do. I work online 100%. So we have a conference we are having now, or a training titled the Digital Wealth Power Conference. The Digital Wealth Power Conference. Right now, everybody needs digital wealth power, all right? And the focus of this conference is to inform and educate you on the opportunities that are available when it comes to digital businesses. All those businesses I listed, we're going to be training you at this conference. We're looking at YouTube automation, we're looking at drop shipping, we're looking at social media team pages, we're looking at affiliate marketing, we're looking at e-trading, and we're going to be giving you the softwares that you need to actually do these businesses and automate them. Not just the softwares, also specific websites that you need to visit to register and start these businesses. All right?
Okay.
They are also going to be helping you to open your e-trading account. We're going to help you with the softwares that you can use to automate your trading. Because right now, we're also moving to the age of automation, where softwares can set up all these things for you. All these things, we're going to be exposing you to at this conference and training. And I can tell you, it's a conference and training that Nigerians cannot afford to miss.
All right, Michael, you're making this sound so nice. I feel like just stretching my hands and picking it up. How much does it really cost to attend the Rally Digital Wealth Power Conference? And who can attend it?
Okay, let me start from the top. Who can attend? The truth is that anybody who's interested in actually doing well in this time of very high inflation can attend this training. As long as right now, you know things are not going very well and you need to break out financially, you need to be at this training. Anybody, whether you're a man or you're a woman, you're a businessman, employee, retiree, job seeker, a housewife, a student, as long as you have a mobile phone and you have access to the internet and you are ready to make some money, be at this training. And guess what? It's coming to you free of charge.
Okay.
Make sure you are there as we begin to round up the year so that on a good note, you can start the year 2024.
All right, great. This is beginning to sound more and more interesting, Michael. Free training. Give us the dates, venue, and time of the training and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 26th and Friday 27th of October 2023. Let me that again. This week, Thursday 26th and Friday, 27th of October, 2023. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 26th of October, 2023, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register for the second day, which is Friday, 27th of October 2023, send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
So what else would participants benefit at this training?
Okay, the training is already power packed, but I can tell you there are still other things that people are going to benefit. Based on our culture in Rally Academy, we believe that reputation is the law of long and lasting impression. So apart from coming from a 3 hours conference and training, we also believe that when you get home, you need to keep learning. So we're going to be putting in your hand a DVD that contains trainings on the how to build your theme pages, your social media theme pages, how to do e-trading, how to do affiliate marketing. All these trainings, we're going to put them in a DVD for you. But guess what? Only the first 100 people to register for this event have access to this DVD. So begin to register now, pick up your DVD. Secondly is that we're going to be giving out our 123% bonus. We are still in the year 2023. So Rally Academy, like our culture, we give all our clients a startup bonus for them to start the business of e-trading with at least 123,000 naira, which they can add to their own capital to boost their trading in the e-trading market. All right? So be at this training, pick up your DVD, pick up your bonus. I can tell you, there's still room to make this year work and then start 2024 on a very big note.
All right, 2024 can be started on a very big note. Tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the training and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 26th and Friday, 27th of October 2023. Let me that again. This week, Thursday 26th and Friday, 27th of October 2023. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 26th of October, 2023, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register for the second day, which is Friday, 27th of October 2023, send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, you've heard it all from the experts. And in the words of Amelia Earhart, the most difficult thing is the decision to act. The rest is merely tenacity. Take a decision to act today and watch your financial future unfold. Thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much, Lekon. Beautiful time to be here.
All right, it's been great having him on the program. See you at the top, guys.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, ready? Are we rolling? Right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
365 days around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio. Serving our community, spreading love and color. Because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And now, the moment you've been waiting for.
This is Port Harcourt's number one.
Here we go.
Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM. Today.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Who can love you better through the stormy weather?
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, girl. Get no landing, never. Have you ever felt this? Love so
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM. Here at Today 95.1, we keep the conversations rolling. Keep it going. We keep it flowing. We keep it.
Guy, don't do that.
Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
plenty scars, yeah. So they not believe us, yeah. When I got the bless us, them out the sharp like scissors. Say they try their best to they pressure me, but I live my life as a nobody. I live my life cause peace of mind is underrated, oh. That's why I'm patient, oh. Cause I know my time is now, and nobody want me, oh. Peace of mind is underrated, oh. That's why I'm patient, oh. Cause I know my time is now, and nobody want me, oh.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
So far, no good. Every day I'm up to something. So far, so good. I'm up and grateful. I remember I was wanting when guys were planting. I see something. That's why I dey go get caught. My story now, not glory. Big money, and shit for me. Victoria, come to me. That's why I dey go. Anytime I show, no apology. I'm okay, cause I know that peace of mind is underrated, oh. That's why I'm patient, oh. Cause I know my time is now, and nobody want me, oh. Peace of mind is underrated, oh. That's why I'm patient, oh. Cause I know my time is now, and nobody want me, oh. I dey hear plenty scores, yeah. So they not believe us, yeah. When I got the best of them out the sharp like scissors. Say they try their best to the top.
Literally
me, people think I can't do certain things. One of those people is Amaka Felix. It feels like, I'm just the guy who can just get on air and, just get off air. I have so many things you don't know about.
Things like what? Like dancing?
Like I could dance, right? I used to be a very good break dancer back in the day in school. Yeah.
You didn't have this much weight, I presume.
I didn't have this much weight.
Okay.
Life happened. Nigeria happened.
Of course. Nigeria happened. Now you got heavy.
Yeah, I got heavy. Yeah. With
made in Nigeria that made you heavy. What's wrong with people?
And again, I used to rap, right?
You did.
Yeah, I did. Like I was bad like that.
Did you have a different voice though?
No.
This voice.
The same voice.
Rap.
I could sound like T.I., Kanye, Drake, Lil Wayne. I mean, I had so many things up my sleeves.
I do not want to imagine what you actually sounded like.
As opposed to Amaka who did it. Okay, because I don't know.
Look at me, honey.
Do you
Look at me.
Do you know how to do any other thing apart
from...
With
this body, I am a step. I
don't
have
understand.
This body and not be able to dance.
I like body as my body.
You know.
What was your What was your number one thing in school?
My number one thing.
Like everyone knew you for this particular thing.
Okay, debating.
Our federal honorable moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper.
So good with that.
Because you can argue. You like arguing.
It's not that. I don't know. I was just good. Really smart kid.
Amaka is the kind of person you tell, this is 9, and she tells you, no, it's 6.
You have to prove to me that it is 9.
I'm showing you that this is 9.
Well, from your perspective, it's 9. From mine, it's 6. No, I'm not surprised that techno came up with something this good.
Yeah.
Because, over the years, we've seen techno perform excellently well with the songs and all that. So I'm not surprised. I just haven't heard the song before.
I'm telling you, the first time I heard it,
and it's really danceable. Look at me doing all the body movement. Nigeria or Adam,
Or Adam.
The species we know as Adam. Or the species we know as Eve.
You don't want to go there.
These people do a lot.
Okay, so Amaka wants to drag me out now because I know today is Battle of the Sexes, and I had to have her on the show because we have to drag up something. And she's already shooting shots at me, but don't worry, 1-0 for now until we get to the
Shots fired.
Welcome to the show, Entertainment Recap right here on Today95.1 FM. My name is Dave Roberts. Amaka Felix is here with me tonight.
Your favorite baby girl, y'all.
Baby girl of PH.
Well, no, let's remove that one because they say people have
on Twitter. there's the lover boy of Port Harcourt.
There's the Oba of Port Harcourt. We have a lot of Port Harcourt people already, so please, I don't think I want to join that trend because they say Port Harcourt people have issues. Have you seen that thing that is trending?
What?
Reasons why relationships fail. One, right? Number two, lack of money. Number 3, Port Harcourt men. Number 4, people in Port Harcourt.
How do you
collect mass balls? I don't know what's happening. Is it? And then sometimes they ask. I saw this other one. Is it proper to date somebody in Port Harcourt?
Why?
We go run. I don't get.
Well, Port Harcourt babes have done a lot, so yes, they deserve.
Port Harcourt men do the most.
I don't know how. How?
What do you mean? How?
Haven't you seen that trend? I think a lot of celebrities in PH where they were wearing that merch, which was clearly inscribed. People from different parts of PH. So you see, Geo men don't cheat. GRA boys don't cheat.
And how ironic it is.
No,
because
we're so
these
proud.
Things happen all the time.
We're so proud to take what we do out there and if I'm wearing,
proud of what?
If I'm wearing this,
cheating or being faithful.
No. If I'm wearing this, it means I can't shit.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, we're so faithful like that. So, rep your hood and tell me that you can't cheat, okay? If you're listening to me right now, I know some men are like, Dave, you don't know.
And they cannot say it because they know you're joking.
Dave, this is so hard for me to say right now. I'm trying my best, but my brother, because But what's the problem? What's the problem with men being faithful to one partner?
I don't know. I've asked that question
and
several
PH
times.
men for that matter.
And then it's like, can we really date people in Port Harcourt? Are we supposed to date ourselves? How should it? What are we going to do going forward? Because we need help.
I think we should come for a conference or something.
Yeah, we need to talk. Both genders. Men talk, women talk. Let's figure out the problem.
Why can't you just stay with one
place.
partner?
You know, I don't know. Stay one place. So if you're collecting blessings, you're collecting blessings. If you're collecting anything
favor,
else,
you're collecting favor.
No, and then there's also, you know,
if you're collecting Ingozi, it's still like blessings, but in a different way.
Yeah. So whatever it is, you will be collecting. Stay one place so you can collect it well.
Meanwhile, if you can't stay one place in the marriage and you're like, okay, I'm done. There's a particular place for you to be. That's not Nigeria. That's India, where there is now a new culture where if a woman is divorced from her husband, she's thrown a party. It's called a divorced party.
A rich to celebrate. Sometimes when some marriages fail, it's worth celebrating. You know, to God be the glory. Sometimes for both partners, actually, it could be that they were just terrible for each other. It's not always about one person alone. So I mean, we should probably embrace that in Nigeria.
Imagine if there was a divorce, because I mean there's the engagement party, there's the wedding party,
you know.
And speaking of which, wedding party 3 should be out soon.
Really?
Yes.
What did they have to say, Epic?
I don't know.
I don't like it when I feel like sometimes these people come up and then they spoil good movies.
How?
They will end up ruining what we already have as, you know, our perception of the movie. I don't know. I hope they do good. I saw Merry Men 3. That's out as well. I'm hoping for Ayo Makun's sake that movie is nice. I noticed that he changed some characters. I don't know about it, but I'm hoping that movie is nice, because I don't want to have my Merry Men 1 and Merry Men 2 memories ruined.
I think there's a problem with sequels in Nigeria.
Yes.
You know, we
don't sometimes know how to, you know, I feel like what happens is they earn so much, you know, with the first and the second, probably they're lucky.
Look at
and
this
then they
one.
Want to have
This one, where she was like the boss woman. She was controlling everyone.
She must be obeyed.
No, not she must be obeyed. The other one now, the Yoruba actress, the fair Yoruba actress.
Fair.
You know, like she was like the head of all the bad guys.
Okay. King of Boys.
King of Boys. And then, you know,
we had the sequel.
We saw the sequel.
The sequel wasn't so bad, but it was.
I feel like it wasn't good.
It wasn't
as good as like the first.
I preferred, you know, the first part. I mean, and then she losing her children. I felt there was nothing else to act. You know, because I was wondering when I heard there was a sequel, and then this sequel was even a series. I was like,
how many Nigerians get that time,
you know,
to watch series? You know, but some people do. Like Amaka, she has. I mean, she has all the time to watch series.
I don't,
what's your favorite series right now?
I don't have anyone.
Okay. If you're a fan of Chef Dami, she's on the news after she and her prophet got into a squabble. Apparently, she has come out to say, and this is now getting really serious. You know, when people say, if anything happens to me, hold this particular person responsible. Chef Dami, who wanted to do sequel to Hilda Bassi, but
you know,
it didn't come out well.
I said it when she started. I said it took Hilda Bassi, I think, about 5 years,
to build
5 whole years to plan to do the whole Guinness World Records thing, and somehow Chef Dami thought she could do it in 2 minutes. I don't know. Maybe she wanted to trend. I honestly feel like she wanted to trend. I think she was advised to just come out
and do something,
act like you want to break Hilda Bassi's record.
Telling you,
so you can trend. I think that's what she wanted to do. It was just a trend for me. But then, how are you using the publicity? Because she did get the attention.
She did. She
got the attention,
I mean,
actually. So what did you use it to do? It's not like you're telling us, I have a restaurant, and then please, y'all should patronize me. I have a restaurant in Ekiti State. Y'all should come to me. We're not saying anything. So, sister, what's the point?
But apparently right now she has like this beef with her prophet, the guy who inspired her to get into
the
it.
Church.
Yes.
They gave you their church. They gave you a venue. They gave you their generators. They gave you all the things you needed.
You didn't manifest
to cook the things you cooked, and now you're saying they're doing what to you?
Oppressing. If anything happened to you, you should hold your pastor.
They should hold your pastor.
Pastor, don't vex. Pastor is like, what?
Pastor, don't vex. Please try and give Pastor back the money.
Pastor is like, what? In fact, if you don't take back that statement, you're going to pay me 20 million naira in damages. And I'm like, okay. I mean, she didn't even have like.
She had 20 million naira. She would have done a whole lot more than what this Hilda Bassi did.
Yeah. No.
I mean, what I mean is,
spent like a billion.
Okay. Well, maybe
like
not
million.
a whole lot more.
Yeah.
But she would have done something similar. I mean, would have seen a very good restaurant at least for starters. You know, a good venue, because Guinness World Records, for crying out loud, it's not Nigerian. It's not a Nigerian
It's
contest.
not like they pay you.
Exactly.
So if you have the 20 million, I mean, just carry it and start line.
You know, work with brands that would come in, bring the food items that you need. I mean, that's what Hilda Basi did. I know she spent a lot of money, on the one hand, but she also worked with brands, and now she's a brand ambassador for all of these brands
companies.
because she brought these brands to the limelight. So, I mean, there's just a whole lot you need to do.
Speaking of which, what do you think of this PH City guy's new record he's trying to bring? He was here today.
Bad publicity. I know he was here, and I feel like his PR team did not do a good job.
I would always break tables.
It's
Go ahead.
It's Port Harcourt we're talking about here. And Port Harcourt people are known to be out there. So somehow something went wrong with this guy. Ordinarily, there should have been a lot of noise made. I even mentioned this on Saturday during Trends that look what's happening, and some people were complaining on Twitter. I think that's I'm still saying Twitter. X, please. The Oba of Port Harcourt, I think, and a lot of other PH Twitter users and all of that. So they were complaining about it. I'm like, what did you people actually do? Okay, so let's start faulting his PR team because it should have gotten a lot more publicity than it did.
I mean, we just got to see it almost like a day to the end.
I mean, I know something like that was happening, but I was expecting better publicity, and they just somehow disappointed us.
Just anything coming from PhD, you guys should plan, all right?
Yeah.
That's what we have to tell you.
Going forward.
Speaking of planning, something is happening on the 28th and 29th of this month. It's called Guess. If you can guess this, I give you something ASAP right now.
Give me what, please? The thing is,
I will give you something.
If you don't say the name of the thing, I will not.
Just guess, and I'm giving you. It's a festival.
Guess what's happening.
Guess it. It's a festival.
This is October.
Yeah.
What other festival do we have? Jersey Festival.
No.
Food Festival.
It's a food festival, but
it's not Bole Festival.
No, it's not Bole Festival.
So what is it? Abacha Festival?
No. That's actually a festival.
Or Pium Pium Festival.
Okay, so this is something you like, all right? Get this one, Maka, and she's all yours. I just sold you out right now.
Oh, please.
It's called Chicken Festival.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so Chicken Festival is happening on the 28th and 29th of this month.
Venue, please.
Venue is NTA Station Event Center. All right, so you want to be there
very close by.
I mean,
because I will be there.
Amaka is going to be there.
And you get to see me
waiting to eat your chicken.
Yeah, actually. So when I feel like you just come to me and be like, "Oh, are you Amaka?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but there should be a chicken in your hand.
All right, so they will have grilled chicken, barbecue chicken, pepper soup chicken, chicken salad, anything concerning chicken.
And then please keep it coming.
Don't worry, just go there and see for yourself. All right, so it's going to be happening on the 28th and 29th of this month.
2 whole days.
2 whole days of chicken. I mean, when you're done, you should eat chicken.
If you love me, this is the time to prove it. After now, you will not have the chance to.
Why do you want to just do that?
Because, I mean...
using chicken as like the incentive
you have to please me. The way to my heart is through my stomach.
Now you're stealing from the man. All right, so like I said, it's happening on the 28th, 29th of this month. Venue NTA Station Event Center. Now it's not free. Forget what Amaka is trying to paint in your head. All right, you have to pay 1K, and it's really easy.
It's really easy. Yeah. I know that money is difficult to come by these days, but think about all that chicken, bro.
For just 1,000 naira.
All that chicken.
Okay, so 1,000 for regular ticket.
Yeah.
VIP's 10,000 naira.
Okay.
Table of 10, which is what Amaka will be getting for me and some other guys, 700,000.
For Adam, I'll buy table of 10 for Adam.
Why can't you buy Adam? That is the bone of your bone.
What?
It's not from Adam that you can.
It's the flesh of my flesh gone. I cannot. But I can collect from Adam.
You can collect from Adam.
Yes. So, dear Adams.
I mean, I wanted to say something, but no. After this show, all right. So 700,000 naira for the table of 10, and not just chicken. Okay, you just go there and just eat chicken and look lost. So you'd have other side attractions, music, comedy, performances, and a lot more. Some star artists from PH City are going to be there. Also, we have Dr. Buzz, King David, and Dr. Taiwo Alabi, Magic Mouth. A lot of PH stars are going to be there. Okay, so if you want to be part of this, you can hit them up on the number 0813 695 4885 0813 695 4885. That's the number to contact if you want to be part of it. 0813 695 4885. Chicken Festival.
Coming right up.
Oh, God.
So start buying your tickets, please. Where do you buy their tickets? You mentioned that.
Right, that's right. You can contact that number.
Okay.
All right.
So go ahead, call the number.
0813-695-4885. Now, guess what? Today, 95.1fm is going to be giving out free tickets, all right? So you want to be on the show every other day? Because I'll be giving out tickets that day. Not just that day. I'll be giving out tickets from now up until then.
Okay.
Right? So, yeah, so just put that together and, yeah, you go there, enjoy yourself.
So let's see you, okay, let's see you come up with, the things you want to do in preparation for this chicken fest. Trust me, it's going to be an amazing. Those of you who attend the, what's the last one? The most popular one in PH, that's the Bole Festival. Yeah. So I'm sure you know what a festival of food looks like,
so. A lot of things will be happening this December. David is also coming to PH City.
Ego choke.
I'm telling
you. So get ready. Please, as you're getting ready, be keeping money aside for your tickets. Apart from those of you who are saving I know you are saving to build a house because, you want to be landowners and stuff. And those of you who are saving to get married, yes, we will be attending your weddings as well. But save money for, fun activities. Yeah,
because peace of mind is underrated.
It's very necessary. So
you don't have to just spend all on trying to.
Problems could just choke you.
I'm telling you.
Take time to enjoy yourself. Enjoy this money. You didn't make the money. You make the money, so spend it.
Spend the money.
But spend it wisely, though.
All right.
Spend it wisely.
Okay, so it's time for me to go. It's time for us to go. Thank you so much for being part of the show tonight. Maka Felix came through. She's going to be with me on Opinion Poll tonight, hopefully.
It depends on if you buy me chicken before then,
yeah. That's me. I mean, I could just give chicken to anyone. Yeah.
Yes, you're nice like that.
Nice like that. All right, but you can follow me on socials, on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. It's David Melford Robert. Okay, so go connect with me there. And for Amaka,
it's Amaka Felix, the Amaka Felix on Instagram and X. And on Facebook, it's Amaka Felix. So please just go ahead. Yeah. For those of you who are always searching and you're coming to ask me, please define girl. When you see a fine picture, you just know it's me because
the proud one on social media. You could just wearing.
But I feel like when you see my picture, you will know it's me.
I wouldn't know. This is Crayon features Iris Star. The name of the song is Ngozi.
Ngo, baby.
I love it. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Stay tuned at the top of the hour for Sinopa. We'll be right back with the show Area Talk.
See what you make me discover. Girl, you don't change my persona. The revelation is in order. All the pressure I've been under. Why I call you Ngozi? God don't bless me Ngozi. No deserve this, I love it. The loving way you show me. Private lounging on Paris with expensive room service. No one make me do like this. Girl, I got you, no worries, no worries. He did do me wow. Scatter my intana, craving on salo. No killing me kitana. Check all of his wow. Apattention in the lala. Every no disala. No killing me kitana. He did do me wow. Scatter my intana, craving on salo. No killing me kitana. Check all of his wow. Apattention in the lala. Every no disala. No killing me kitana. I know you're waiting around hastily to you. In my Panamera, hola. I'm levitating.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Today's news in 60.
Adamawa State says it is targeting 388,180 female children for the human papillomavirus vaccination (HPV) that has just started. Minister of State for Education Yusuf Sununu has lamented that the basic education subsector is plagued with high rate of dropouts, increase in number of out-of-school children, dilapidated classroom buildings, inadequate learning facilities, and unqualified teachers, among others. The president of Automobiles and Road Safety Initiative, Samuel Oriowo, has revealed that Nigeria incurs an annual loss of over 150 billion naira due to the importation of fake substandard automobile batteries from various parts of the world. Nigeria singer and composer Dami Crane has called out Davido over unpaid debt. The Global System for Mobile Communications Association Affordable has disclosed that mobile connectivity, influx of funding, increasing smartphone ownership, and increasing supportive regulatory framework will boost the fintech market in Nigeria. On the foreign scene, the United Nations Agency for Palestinian Refugees says Gaza hospitals may be forced to shut down today due to acute fuel shortages.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information. Is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation, it fuels insecurity, it also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
A lovely evening to you and warm welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. It is Wednesday's edition of the program, and it is your Eyewitness Report show on this frequency. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. It's Wednesday, October 25, 2023. Hey, how have you been? It rained today. I know someone prayed for rain yesterday. Yeah, someone I know prayed for rain yesterday, and it rained today. And the rain today reminded me that I haven't been talking about the flood situation in a while now. Yeah, usually I would just come here, rant about the flood situation. But for the past few weeks, I just realized that I haven't been talking much about it. And I should, because it's a problem. It's something we need to talk about every time. Every time. Because when it rains like that, people suffer. People in different areas, in different places, they suffer as a result of the flood brought about by rains, heavy rains. But sometimes in some areas, the rain doesn't have to be heavy for the flood to come. Because some areas are poorly planned, no gutters, no drainages. And so once it rains, or maybe there are gutters, but no proper channeling of the waterways. So once it rains, the gutters will get full. And voila, it gets into people's houses. So some people don't pray for the rains. Others, well, they do. For different reasons. I know people pray for the rain because some people, yes, pray for the rain because there is no water supply, there is no power supply in their area. And then, you know how you live in certain areas that you don't even have people who would usually say, oh, we have borehole, come buy water. Or they depend on what they call the meruas. But there are some places that they don't have those available. So their best bet is get to people's compounds where they pump water and then just beg for a few buckets. Now that's because some of them feel it's expensive. So by the time you ask your neighbor, what I know do, let's pump water. Let's contribute money and pump water. And you tell the neighbor, the price of fuel is this amount. And we need to buy this number of liters. So this is the amount. And neighbor will be like, I don't chop. So as I speak with you presently, there are people in that situation, in that condition. You might be thinking, oh, how can? But yes, there are people in this condition. Okay? But yeah, let me talk about the flood for a moment before I get on to our main conversation for tonight. How is the situation in your area? Flood committees set up by any government, local, state. How far have they gone? Have they started doing their job? And what's the job they are doing in your area? Do we have the IDP camps already? Or this year? Okay, let's forget about it. Flood will not come. Is that it? Is anybody ready? Now, regardless of if it's going to come or not, people are suffering at the moment. Yes, they are suffering at the moment. So what's being done? What's being done for the people that are affected by the heavy rains that brings about flooding? Or we just felt like, okay, since nothing serious has started or has happened, let's just wait. When it becomes serious, then we can be serious about it. Reactionary. Yes. That's who we are. A reactionary kind of people. But some of us. But in Nigeria, a whole lot of us are like that, reactionary. But please, try your best. If there's anything you can do so your area doesn't get flooded, your house doesn't get flooded, please go ahead and do something about it. Okay, do something. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so welcome once again to Area Talk, your eyewitness report show on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu. Okay, I just remember that I was given a name yesterday. Muriel, you're listening. Thank you very much. I'm still enjoying the name, and I'm going to enjoy it for a very long time. Anytime I mention or I think about it, I smile. It brings smile to my face. Thank you. Area Queen. Oh, that's so sweet. It remained the crown, oh. I think you just want to move money and buy me a crown. Just bring it to Today FM and wear me. Tell me the day you're coming. I'll be prepared. I got the cameras ready. Okay, if this is the first time you're joining in and listening to the program Area Talk and you're wondering what's going on, I mean, we beam the searchlights everywhere, different areas, 23 local government areas in the state. We even go beyond the state. We go to our neighboring states, beam the searchlight on certain areas. We come, we talk about the issues that will lead to development. All right, that's what we do on the show. So you see something that is of public importance, you call Area Talk. Or if it's a security issue, crime, I know. You go to the nearest police station and then you report. After reporting, you then can call on a radio station. You know why I said I know? Yeah, we had a conversation about it. About people going to police stations to lodge complaints and how some people do not trust the process, and so they would rather do anything else than go there. So if you see anything that is of public importance, feel free to call in to talk about it. Let it be, let it serve as a sign of warning to the public to be wary, to be careful, to beware, or it can serve as information to the relevant authorities. Okay? Be the one who witnessed whatever it is you're going to call me to talk about. And please, don't call me tonight and tell me for cinema area report is the judgment tomorrow. How is that my area talk? How is that your area talk? It concerns all of us, but yeah, that's a national issue. Very national. Okay? Well, let's focus on things that would bring about development to your area, that place you live in. If you live in the waterfront, you're listening to me, oh my goodness, you have a whole lot to talk about. Wherever it is you live in River State, there must be something, right? And then we'll also talk about basic amenities lacking in our communities. Very important. Because the government cannot be everywhere. I mean, they should be everywhere, really, but, well, we've chosen not to be everywhere. When I say they should be everywhere, now that's the reason that's the reason we have the local government, and of course the state government, and then the federal. So the state government can be everywhere, but the local government, that's very close to your community, very close. That's like the government for the grassroots. More like you wake up in the morning, you come, you open the door, the very first person or very first thing you should see is the local government. You take a step further, and then you see the state. Yeah, probably you step out of your gate, you see the state. You get it onto the streets and then you see the federal government. So the very first thing or person or institution or tier of government you're supposed to feel and see or to hear from is the local government. Now that's the reason I said they're supposed to be everywhere, but they're not. Probably they've chosen not to be everywhere. So let's help them. Talk about the things that they've decided not to see, or they've seen and they've decided to turn a blind eye to them. Remind them, dear government, you see this road in my community, you have not done it. Come and do it. Dear government, this light, power issues that we've been suffering in this area, please come and do something about it. Oh, we need schools, we need health centers. Yeah, we get to have conversations around every of these issues. Okay? And on top of that, we get to have a conversation around an issue affecting us as a people. I mean, all the issues you talk about affect us. But yeah, we just decide to focus on a particular topic, on a particular area for the night. Before I open up the phone lines to hear from you, what you've got, what you witnessed, that is of public importance that you want to let the public know, to be aware, to be warned. All right? Okay, so let me begin this way as we segue into our main conversation for tonight. Yesterday, I was going home from work. And then the cab I boarded, the driver was just, I think someone called him over the phone or something like that. I think it was a conversation. I had to end abruptly because he was about to drive. Then he was complaining about a certain fuel station somewhere around Eleme Junction access that he bought petrol for 680 naira. I'm like, what? I know two people told me yesterday, I think someone called or someone sent a message. They bought fuel for 630. And I think, was it Mazi? Yeah, talked about the fact that petrol station just right here was selling, was it 640 or 50? I can't remember the figure right about now. But yesterday I heard, 630, 635, 640. But when I heard 680 naira, I screamed. I said, what? He described where he bought it. Then he said, while he was driving into town, he saw other places where they were selling 635. So I said to myself, I was wondering to myself, why would that petrol station sell for 680 naira? Not even 650, 655, 660. No, all the way up until 680. I wondered aloud, and it was audible. And the driver was wondering too. Like, I don't know. I don't know why they would sell that amount. That amount, 680 naira. That's too much. Even the 630 and everything that everyone is complaining about. that particular filling station had to just take it up to 680. And he said when he tells, commuters the fares, it will be like, Oga, now wow, what's happening now? Now we keep Nigeria the way it be. When he said that, I just laughed. But yeah, it's biting on everyone, biting hard on everyone. And so by the time you buy for 680, and then you add it to the fares, transport fares, you tell the commuters, obviously, definitely, there's going to be price bargaining. Now, depending on the amount you call, there is a tendency that a quarrel will ensue. But that was outrageous. I know I heard the lesser prices, not lesser really, but lesser than 680. When I heard 680 yesterday, God. I'm like, gradually, it's going up. Gradually, it's going up. And we're just adjusting and adjusting and adjusting. All right, so there's a report here talking about same thing. It says motorists and commercial vehicle operators in River State are lamenting the recent increment in the pump price of petrol. And the petrol users, in an interview to the FM's Zion Ojirika, the unavailability of the product in some filling stations in the state has worsened the situation. They also said that they are no longer making profit because some passengers are not willing to pay the new fares and want government to intervene. Take a listen and I'll be back.
250 naira. Yeah, they start 75. Maybe no get. Only reason they say. Some people don't go down and they wait and make the check whether I'm going to 700 for the go. Because the passenger are not going to enter bike and how much they supposed to enter. Now here we go 200. You tell the 200 they go the price 150. 650 per liter. Before now as you just put up before you know you don't drive from here to here. I don't know what they do for so then they sell for running.
Currently now we buy say 20. For me, I believe that the quality is somehow for the place I buy. I've not seen any changes. Fuel price is not able for us. I would like the government to look into it and help us to bring down the price of the fuel.
The government to help us and bring down the price of fuel. Oh well. I don't know if that's going to happen or it will just keep going up, and up and up. But then again, this is enough for people to complain. Now, when these drivers, they go to the different places that they buy their fuel, for the different prices. Now, some even complain that, well, the 1 liter probably is not even up to 1 liter, or it just goes up very fast. How does it happen? I don't know. Is there something about the quality of the fuel? Is there something about it that makes it go very fast? Like you buy a certain number of liters and then the next thing, voila, you need to buy again. So by the time as a transporter, as a motorist, commercial vehicle operator, you buy, definitely you're going to want to increase the transport fares based on how much you bought fuel. Now you're going to consider roads and your vehicle. You definitely put all of those into the costing of the transport fare. Because you're going to be maintaining your vehicle. wanted to say God help you buy a bad fuel. No, God wouldn't help you buy a bad one. Who would help you buy that? But let's assume that you bought a bad product. It's going to cause some trouble in your engine. And so you're going to visit your auto mechanic to do some fixing. And depending on the route you move or the route you ply, if the roads are bad, trust me, you're definitely going to visit your auto mechanic more than the person who is plying a good road. But you've got to be on the road because that's your source of income. Now, aside that, you get into a petrol station and then they tell you the price. They tell you 630, 635, 620. And then I would never forget to mention the 680 that driver bought yesterday. 680. So by the time you buy that 680, or from, let's say, from 615 to 680, let's even leave the 615 and move with the 630 and above. It's not what it used to be. And so in your mind, I just bought fuel for a higher amount. So how am I supposed to still charge the same transport fares? So you might want to increase your transport fare. And then you tell the commuter that, oh, let's say Rumokoro to Choba is now 400 naira or even 450. Trust me, there's bound to be an argument. Why go be 400 naira? Why go be 450? They plug the money for tree. Before you know it, fight we don't happen for road. Yes, so. But the commuter is angry at the driver because he's thinking, you can't charge me this much. But the driver is thinking, or he's saying to himself, or he's just telling the commuter, why not? Why would I not charge you this much? See how much I bought the fuel. If you were in my shoes, wouldn't you do the same? Although for some of you drivers, be coming down. We know, but all of us are Nigerians. We all live in River State, right? For some, that we know that, oh, from Choba to Rumokoro, 300 naira. Or let's say 350. So why would you charge 400 naira? Why? Why? Why would you do that? Okay, you are the only one out there to make profit in your business, right? Or you're just trying to rip off the commuters. Or you're just trying to make extra profit because your house rent will expire. Really? But we need to be very considerate. We need to understand ourselves. Now, for the commuter who would want to say, oh, driver, you're doing too much. Now, these drivers are buying the fuel. They don't go to the petrol station to just take fuel and then get on the road to pick you. They buy the fuel at the amount they sell them, 6 whatever. And then you see those boys on the road. You park here, oh, you need to pay us. You park there, oh, you need to pay us. You want to pick someone somewhere, you need to pay. All of those monies. They spend so much. They do. So before you go about fighting the driver for telling you that Choba to Rumokoro is 300 naira, you need to think about everything that is involved. You need to consider all of the variables, all the factors that would bring that price, will bring the price to that amount. Now, I'm not saying this is no excuse for any driver to rip off anybody. When you say Rumokoro to Choba is 300 naira and all the drivers are charging 300 naira, why only you won't take 350? Why? Oh, I don't do mechanic since money, I just come out. If you don't want to enter, come out. That's why you want to take the 350. The 50 naira is for you want to cover the time that you've lost. But it's terrible. It is really terrible to see that it seems like soccer is not coming from anywhere at the moment. And we're getting into the festive season. You know how it is. That there would be sometimes scarcity of petroleum products. Meaning transport fare is going to increase. Even though they come to tell you we have how many thousand liters that will take us for months. Stories. But this is really biting hard. It's telling on everyone. Whether you don't go out much or not, it would affect you. Because the food you eat, everything you eat, they're being transported from one place to the other. And the transport fares are going to affect the prices of those things you buy in the market. So it definitely will affect you. So I'm just going to ask tonight, I want to know really, at 680 naira yesterday, it blew my mind. So what's the price of petrol in your area? And how available is it? Like you heard in the soundbite, they say, oh, some filling stations, they've shut down, waiting for when it will get to 700 naira before they open. I just wish that they will get the shocker of their lives to wake up one morning to hear that, oh, fuel is now 100 and 100 and something naira. It would be nice, right? Yes, it would. But what's the price in your area? And how available is it? And do you share in the statement by these drivers that some have closed, they've shut down their stations waiting for what? I don't know. But that's our conversation for tonight. And that's the question, or those are the questions I expect to get answers from you tonight on the show. This is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You can call me. You can send a text message only, okay? Regular text message, all right? So you can call me 0817 00 00951 and 0810 9510 951. Those are the numbers for you to call or send a text message to 0701 933 9962. Join the conversation via social media. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. On X, at Today FM 951. All right? Go there, drop a comment, and let me know what the price is at the moment. How available is it? Petrol and the transport fares. As a commuter, within the past, let's say 1 week or a few days, is it still the same? Or has it gone up? Let me know on the show. Today 95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Nonso. I'm calling from Job.
Nonso from Diobu, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Actually, I went out today to look for fuel.
To look for it?
And, yeah, to look for it because eventually I drive around all the filling stations in NNPC. I had in mind in NNPC to buy fuel in NNPC because of the price, 591. But all the NNPCs in Aba Road, none of them sold fuel today. And Sansamade. Then I let us
are they closed or they don't? They told you they don't have the product?
They don't have fuel. If you watch their the gate, everywhere was shut down. And the one I saw, the former one in before 11th, I saw they were discharging fuel and now driving. I asked them whether they would sell the fuel. They said they will. The lady there said they will not sell now until when they check or the management give them instruction to sell or not. So I wasted a little time there. They did not sell. So I have to move down to Transamade.
Wow.
When I moved down to Transamade before at what do they call it? After the road. So I saw one NNPC again. They were selling and I asked them, I wanted to buy for the car and also I have some jerrycan like 20 liter 4 in the car that I want to buy. They said they are not going to sell for me in the jerrycan. So I was not asking. They are promising us that is fuel. How come they will not sell for can for people that want to use at home? And besides, they did not sell for me. I have to drive that from NNPC to Intana at that time. We are not selling 630 naira. So I couldn't buy fuel. in NNPC. There's only one NNPC that is selling in Transamade. So I don't know what all these things are going. I had the mind to buy the 591, but that thing, the fuel now cost me. So for me to buy 150 liters, I want to buy. I have to buy 140 because of the price, 630 naira. So this thing is getting out of hand. Nigeria, we are suffering. I don't understand this government. I don't understand NNPC. I mean the petroleum sector and the federal government, the way they are treating the masses. We are suffering too much. This thing is too much. It's too much. The stress is too much. Some people are selling 600 at 5 naira, 645 naira. Somewhere in Odobasanjo, I bought for 645 yesterday in the car. The thing is too much. The stress is too much. Huh? That's my question. And also their meters are not okay. Their meters are not okay because I use my 30 liter. What I do, I will ask you to fill the 30 liter to know whether it will get up to maybe 28, 29 liter will fill that 30 liter. But they will put exactly 30 liter, it will not fill the 30 liter.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Sorry about that. I mean, that was quite a journey, ultimate search. You went in search for fuel to buy and you practically went everywhere, but you didn't see, or the one you saw wasn't what you bargained for. You didn't set out to buy fuel for 630. Like you said, you wanted to buy for 591 naira. But hey, sorry about it. Good evening.
Christina.
Yeah. Hello.
How's work?
Work is fine, thank you.
Okay, I'm Mr. Power from my Igwe Sunday.
Yeah.
From Rumuji Klein.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Christina. The problem is going up again more.
Problem is going up.
Yes, for fuel.
Okay.
It's going up to 700 now. Very gradually going to 700 the fuel. Fuel liter, 1 per liter. It's not up to that 1 liter step. meter, they have adjusted it to anywhere, anyhow they like. When they put it, it's just like a breeze. They put it in the motor. Before it drives, we go to somewhere. Everything have a spare. Not anything inside your tank again. Cosina.
Yeah.
The food now, the team is very getting back too much. 700 now getting to now. So you see how the way we are suffering for fuel. And second one, you see the price of transportation have gone up again. Transport have gone up again too. Because when they increase their fuel, the people that are running motor will increase their motor, they increase their transport too. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, that is what we are passing through. We are seeing now. Like today, if you see how the road is very dry, everybody is dry because some police station not open.
In your area?
Some police station. I went to Port Harcourt yesterday.
Okay.
No fuel. Some people don't want to sell fuel. So see what we are seeing. Huh?
I'm seeing
so no road today dry, and mostly the fuel too very high costly. We are passing and we are buying 1 liter. It's not up to 1 liter. How Nigeria will look fine again now? I don't know how we are going. Whether we are going to front or we are going to back. But I made them help us on. But the government, if you try to adjust something, we are dying. We are dying more. You see some people even to eat 1 square meter a day. It's very funny, it's difficult to. You see how cost of things in the market too. That is how some people have increased all their market food items. All the tangible things that is in the market now have increased. Everything have increased. Look at a cup of rice. Look at a tomato. Look at granite. All those things, those items of food. Not anyone has never increased high. If you know if he put it, he will not even buy anything. He cannot buy anything. So I don't know where we are going. We are suffering so seriously. That's why I'm just telling you. Let the federal government to look into it. Let not die. To eat only 1 day. There are people are finding it difficult to. Prescribe me.
Okay.
Join my area talk.
All right.
So another one, my final one about the road.
Yeah, make it quick. Thank you.
How the rain wait for today.
Yeah.
Rain fall everywhere. But to pass that our interest, they will find it difficult. That of Beketa road, will not go area. They don't want to even look into that route for us. Let us just go to our residential area and sleep. Even though some people that now cannot go to find their firewood or gallery, so they will because they are farm area. Some people will get to fetch their daily bread. But look at how we are finding it difficult to pass that time. But still, let them look into those things now. We are dying. They promise us when they come to our community to do it in the manifestos. They will give us road, they will give us light, they will give us water. But now we are not seeing anyone. So that way I rest my case. So, but now you are hearing me.
Yes, I am. Yes, so yes.
So I'm telling you, that's where I rest my case. I don't want to go further.
Okay.
So that other people can continue on.
Thank you.
I feel it maybe based on the powerful from Rumuji. Thank you. God bless you.
God
you will
bless
live
you
long.
too.
You will live long.
Amen.
Thank you
very much. You too. You live long. Hello, good evening.
Faustina, good evening.
Welcome, Echo.
Thank you, my dear sister. Firstly, yes, today, towards this afternoon, when the rain was falling.
Yeah.
The KK guys, they were so protest along the SAS road here.
Why?
So at the rain that was falling, all of them they were under the rain protesting.
Why?
They don't want to carry anybody. They say that they bought a lot of tickets that they are suffering so much. At the end of it, they are not going home with anything.
Double taxation.
And I also believe them on that, both fuel and the rest. And they did not carry anybody under that rain. And the kind of flood for Sina on SAS Road today, I have never witnessed it. From Happy Bite to international market there, the canal there, the flood was everywhere, entering people's shop. So today, those guys were under that rain protesting. So whatever government or whosoever that is in charge has to do, they should do to help them. Even people selling the filling station owners, they are not even tried. The managers and the rest. Somebody will buy 10 liter and you can't get up to 8 liter. But you pay for 10 liter. At the end of it, they rally around, right at the end, nothing to go home with. I pity those guys today, under the rain today. I was so sure. Everybody, when you are coming from Happy Buy, you have to trek. Except maybe you see KK Boss and the rest, and you can apply to go your way. Without that, those guys do not carry anybody today. And they should help them. Government should help. This country, I don't know. And my one thing I want to ask, I beg, Faustina, I want to beg a judiciary of Nigeria, that particular delivering of a judge tomorrow, whatever they have to do, they should fear God and do the needful.
Okay.
We have been expected this. They should do the needful because we know the truth. If they are not doing, and giving us the truth, then you not say anything. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You finally had to take us there, but let's not go there, okay? Thank you very much. 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello.
I'm Richard Williams speaking from my mother.
All right. Good to have you on the program, sir.
Thank you. My area is on payment of gratuities in River State. I've seen any evil that pension in River State have committed. You urge the councillors. You find out that some of the politicians within the 4 years, at the expiration of that 4 years, they will be paid their allowances. Even in River State, that somebody will.
Hello. Okay, so sorry about that. The line is not clear. You can do well to call us back. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
You're welcome.
Reginald, calling from Tegoji.
Mr. Reginald, good to have you on the show.
Yes.
Sir?
Sometimes I begin to ask myself, why do we have government that are wicked? Why is it that government seems to be wicked to the people they claim that they are governing? Federal and state government.
Well, they won't tell you they are wicked, though.
They are wicked. If federal government could not fix refinery, can't the state, just like River State, build modular refinery? If you have a state that cares for their people, they, at least they may get to the pain of the people. If River State government can be able to build two modular refineries just to assist and help the people doing business within River State and make sure that the price of fuel comes down. But then I want it to do development. But then is it that River State is not capable of building modular refinery, modular refinery? That's the business. And there's no two way that where petroleum product is one commodity that affects everything. The moment it is scarce, it affects the economy. The moment the price goes high, affects the economy. But now from my place here to go to in Limokru, that day was supposed to be 200 naira before, now 400 naira. I been applying from Togocho to Limokru for at least within the past. At least within these 2 months now, going to UPTH. From Togocho to Rumokro, 400 naira. From Rumokro to UPTH Junction, 400 naira. From UPK Junction to either Taizee or this 100 naira, which is supposed to be 200 naira before, plus another 200 naira, plus another 50 naira. But now you go this thing, go and come. You know what it is? Compared to when you apply this thing for maybe 4 or 5 times in a month, it's expensive. But now this government should at least care for their people.
All right.
Universal government is capable of building refinery, building modular refinery, at least to ease the burden of the people. So now, let me quickly. I told you that I'm going to give you names of 2 councillors within my area, within the councillor of Ward 4, Tribal Mrs. Faith Amadi, and the councillor of Ward 3, that is Igbo Ward, Honorable Martins Anderson. I have called on local government chairman on several locations, but I'm sure that he claimed that he's not hearing. Then let me now face these 2 councillors, because Councillor Ward 4 and Councillor Ward 3, they are both in charge of that portion of Tokoche Junction that I have been complaining for the past 3 years now that road has cut off completely. And people are managing with timbers. Imagine where you are using timber, cross road for trucks to apply trucks. And I've been questioning, I've been wondering, what about if trucks should stay down, either fuel, gas, or any other combustible materials should stay within that area? You know how many lives and properties that will be lost, which I know that is what the government is expecting to happen. I don't know why. So I'm using this opportunity now to call on Mrs. Faith Amadi in the Councillor Ward 4 and Honorable Martins Anderson, Councillor Ward 3. We have a councillor in Bayelsa that did a bridge. We are aware. And we discussed it in this radio station here. A senior councillor was building a bridge that attracted the state government.
Yeah.
Then how is it that we cannot have, if the chairman has decided not to do something, why is it that these 2 councillors cannot come together and partner with the communities and other stakeholders in the district? I am not exonerating the Royal Majesty, His Royal Majesty, as a Samuel Ameki, who is the king of the Igbo Kingdom, who is applying that road on daily basis to both go and come. Are they not seeing it? Or do they want people to die, their numbers? Do they want properties to be destroyed before they will do something? Kosina, help me, and then look for a way, and then get to these 2 councillors, His Faith Amadi and the Honorable Anderson, Martins Anderson, and ask them what they are doing to go to Johnson. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Oh, well, it's one thing to call on radio to say, oh, we need to get them here, ask them questions. It's another for them to be willing to come to talk about the issues. That's another thing. I mean, some people can just be evasive when they know that, I haven't really done anything, no, so what am I coming to say? Really? What am I coming to say? So in that case, we just find a way to be evasive. Oh, I'm busy, I'm that, I'm that, I'm that. Oh, I'm not a media person, I'm not this, and all of that. But anyway, let's move on. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Obin. I'm calling from Rukboko.
Obina from Rukboko. What's going on there?
Yeah. Now, for still, this West something, this is the Warriors too much.
Oh.
Fuel is disturbing too much. Now, people are no longer entering motor again. People are trekking every day by day because the transport has already go high again. I'm telling you. I don't know how are we going to do this thing. We are suffering every day. Even now, I can't service my car. Almost too much now. I can't service it because you see, the money you are getting is going back to the fuel. Going back to the filling station. So if you drive from morning till night, you go home with 3,000. And when you go to the market, your money will finish. How are we going to do this thing? But I want to thank our governor because that road we are talking about, Slaughter Road, Oginiba Road, they are started working on it today.
Oh, that's nice.
So the governor is trying. The area talk trying to more. At least the governor have already started working that road today. So thank God for the governor.
All right.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you too. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your good work. Thank you. You are trying.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Mr. Cookie Gam, you're welcome.
It was my pleasure, my sister. But now I'll tell you 3 things, very few minutes. First, like the Port Harcourt guy, you know, it's Isaka.
Yeah, that's my alma mater.
God bless you. You go old. When we were younger in Port Harcourt in the 80s and 90s, that place was a very rainy place in River State. That's positive to Isaka. Today, that place is like a graveyard. From Amakoba to Isaka is just 2, 3, 4, 5 minute drive on the water to that place. The former government wanted to build a bridge from Makoba to Isaka when they went to campaign 2016. This is an illusion now. That place has closed down. But you didn't know USC police station at my train, that's another police station, another road.
Yeah.
As a road, go to that place, they used to sell goods. But you are right, there's a health center by Amici government. And that health center now is closed. It becomes a parking store for traders that sits around that place now. Health center in this modern Nigeria we are. That center now is a parking shop for people that sits along that road. That is how was functioning before the COVID-19 came. They said the commercial place for victims of the COVID then. The COVID has gone. That place has been shut down till today. That place is Bishop Okoye, Ojiebu, or using that health center. A woman that wants to go for vaccine will go to that place and vaccine his son or daughter. Today, that place is closed down. For I don't know what I tell you something. Go make investigation. USC police station that there. A health center in this modern 21st century. That government will shut a health center down. That used by the common Nigerian, common person is shut down. So please, I want to beg this governor. Since I used to beg every day. I don't like begging you. Please, don't play with your president. Go that health center should be open back, and that place was equipped by former governor. They are equipped and everything. Their nurses and doctors were there standby on daily basis. I've been there 2, 3 times before. When I was going to go take my medicine, I went there. I've been in that health center 2 or 3, 4 times. But for the past, that person treated that center is shut down today. No doctor, and that place is called a packing shop. Therefore, pack goods to sell in Nigeria, in River State of this 21st century. But sometimes when we talk, I thought I'm talking for talking sake. Come on, investigation. Health center, my trade police station, that is shut down. Packing shop, built by government, built by taxpayers' money. But before I close again this night, I want to tell you about A Warfare Road. I was coming home this evening at market. That place, the beat is going down on daily basis. Please, please, please come just between that place before the trailer, these tankers. If you first want to because of this, as you say about fuel, that's a farm tank at the water, 2 or 3 farm tank at the water. As I told you, tankers have lined everywhere on the 2 boats of the road now. One of them just slide down and fall. Fire will go everywhere at the water. The last thing, what is about fuel? For now, I'm in my house now, no light. I was just sitting down, no light. Now, the fuel, how much I want to buy for 700 naira? It's not eating fast. It's not taking dinner.
Mr. Kugiga, did you say 700?
No, it's almost 700.
Okay.
680 and 680. 680. What's that? I buy 680 this season. Like the buy season, there's 700. 680 now. But like, it's not taking breakfast, not taking dinner. How many times if you buy 5 liters, 4 liters? It's not just like a cup of water pouring in a jerrycan for you. They get to buy a generator. The fridges are down. The little one will cook and put in the fridge. A small now. It cook and warm. It will go away. This government are insensitive for the common Nigerian like us, Fortuna. A border see that the government does not hear our cry. We to go about HTV of 160 million and give to one person in this situation now. God is watching the system. I know this God will deliver us from this government that giving Nigerians, all of us like this in this country. Who's in Nigeria? Good night, my sister. Good night.
All right, Mr. Cookigam, thank you very much. You need to take it easy, okay? I know how biting this situation is, but you've got to take it easy, all right? Take it easy, one step at a time. Cannot come and kill yourself. Hello, good evening. All right, I missed that one. You're listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show. Call me, text me, drop a comment on social media, Facebook, X, and let me know what the fuel situation is, how much is it in your area, how available is it in your area. Are the fuel stations in your areas closing down or shutting down and waiting for when the price or the prices might be hiked or something? I don't know the reasons for that, but some people have complained that some fuel stations are shutting down. Then the price has gone up. Someone complained about buying it 680 naira yesterday. Not black market. It's not. But I hear black market is around 800 naira thereabouts. But that's high. That is high. But what's the situation in your area? And feel free to also tell me about basic amenities you're lacking in your community. All right? Call the numbers and of course send a message. Hello, good evening.
Faustina, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome to Area Talk.
Thank you. This is Deacon Levinus Benson from Uma Church.
Deacon, good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Faustina. How are you today?
Very well, thank you.
Faustina, please permit me to discuss about.
Hello. Oh, so sorry about that. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Yes, I'm Chim. I'm calling from Port.
All right. I need you to be more audible. Thank you.
Okay, please. I want to my area talk. You see, this chocolate people have been talking.
Yes.
If you see that chocolate people, in 5 years to come, some of the people there, the buildings will collapse. I don't know whose government that is digging that or excavating the sand from the sea, from that water. When we were growing old, growing younger in those days, when they were carrying cups, people fall inside. It was very narrow. Now everywhere, look at how there's what you call exponential in geography. Today we are no more studying geography, all these things. Every person is money, money, money. Who are the people doing these things? Indigenous. Who are the people that came there? Are there no government to stop this type of thing? Some people tomorrow now, in 20 years to come, there will be no more people around that Chukwuchi junction there. Even everywhere will collapse. Even the bridge will collapse because there is something going underground. If we are living in the ring of fire, all those places that have earthquake and everything, that's the only this thing.
Okay. Oh, wow. You know, some of these practices that we're engaged in, we just look at the immediate gratification. We don't look at the future. Well, oh, yes, let's get engaged in this. We're going to make money out of this. Oh, this is easier for us to do. No, but in the end, well, there are consequences waiting for us in the future. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening, my sister Faustina.
You're welcome, my brother.
Okay, calling you.
Okay, good to have you on the show.
Thank you. You see, this is our fuel problem.
Yes, our fuel
but
problem.
The first day, the president entered this Nigerian thing. That is the beginning of this fuel fuel problem. And the problem is people. You wanted to jail me. That is the problem because of one person. The person now is somewhere controlling. Then you are here suffering. Let's make a nice better place.
Okay. So how much did you buy?
I think I'm just telling you. Let's go. Thank you.
How much did you buy fuel? Is it available in your area? Transport fares, are they still the same or they've changed? They've been hiked? That's all I want to know. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, Iwa Broma.
Yes.
Hi, Small London.
Yeah, no problem, but the problem is there.
No problem, but problem day. Okay.
Yes.
It's all right.
Because there is no problem in the community, but the only problem is water come everywhere.
Water?
Water come everywhere. Because of the rain today. Because of the rain today. Water everywhere. I want to beg my governor, the Mubara, let him come and try for Umodo. People still suffering for
How can Small London be suffering from Poto Poto? It's not good now.
I don't know. I think just people like that. So many our entire road, they're supposed to do even one for us because the governor have done the main road to another community, Rumodogo 2. So remaining our entire road, we are suffering. So I want to beg him. Let him try. And I want to also tell him now. Let him remember the former governor has promised us to build a school in my community. And we will get the land to build anything where they want to build there. We will get 100 plots of land. They will build anything where they want to build. I want to remember for him. Let them call the governor. Let them know what they want to do there. Because it's a promise they have made. I want to beg them. Martina.
Hi, Mama.
I don't know. Because none of our people who stand for that NDC. I don't know. Nothing for us. I want to come to this. Because so many of our roads, like 2 kilometers road, anything is supposed to do that in our community. Like in most of our community, where we call road, where we call most roads, that is where we are suffering one way in our community. So NDC, our community, let them come out and say they don't want to forget.
All right, Iwabroma. Okay, Iwabroma, I've got to let you go. The line became unclear. All right. Network issues, I guess. 12 minutes past 8 p.m. and termination point 8:45 when the Global Sports Update show would come up. But in the meantime, let's get to take some messages here. Good evening. My advice is that people should stop voting local government chairmen and councillors that don't live in your community because they don't feel your pains. You people should level punishment on those village women that tie wrappers to dance for politicians. Wow. It's not a crime now. They are part of your problems. You carry a from NTA. That's not a crime. It's not a crime. And then what you said about voting councillors and local government chairmen, not voting them if they don't reside in communities, even when they do, especially the councillors, even when they do, once they are elected, once they start receiving salaries, before you know it, they will become city boys. Yes, so they become city boys. Leave you people in the village. Covenant greetings, Sis Faustina, the only area queen of River State. Oh, I wear that. I wear that crown. And Niger Delta, Sis. And Niger Delta. Ha! I've gone foul. God. Only money remain. My area talk is on prices, goods in the market. Just for me to buy this small toothpaste that is sold at an affordable price of 250 naira. Guess what? It's now 400 naira. Every other thing have gone up. Is this the Nigeria of our dream? This is Otofiakwa. Oh, wow. Ebere Chuku from Port Harcourt. Oh, well. You know, sometimes it just, you don't know what to say, what to reply to certain, or how to respond to certain messages or questions or whatever it is, just to take a deep breath. Faustina, greetings. If care is not taken, this Christmas will be the worst Christmas in the history of Nigeria. Really? The way things are increasing on a daily basis, people may not buy Christmas gifts to their loved ones. Faustina, on my way to my house, I drove to a filling station and I asked, how much are they selling a liter of fuel? And she answered and said, sir, it's 630 naira per liter. Faustina, when will this nonsense thing stop? People they vex so, Faustina. It's from Thank God Ability Atuigo. Oh well. Hi Faustina, good evening to you. Faustina, God bless you. Faustina is like, you know what's on my mind now. I don't understand. I was surprised this morning on my way to work. Then I said, let me buy as usual, and I saw 680 naira and 4 liters. I just bought now for my generator 3,000 naira, 750 per liter at black market. Okay, if they like, let them sell it 1,500 naira. Some of us here will still buy it because we cannot afford to trek to work. Also, Faustina, I love what you said earlier, that nobody should take you to Abuja for tomorrow's judgment. I really laugh about that. Well, Faustina, thank you. It says, these lamentations will continue until the economy takes shape, as President Bola Tinubu is committed to providing a good life for Nigerians, as nothing good comes easy. It's all right. Baby Boy of Port Harcourt says, good evening. Oh, it's Baby Boy of Port Harcourt from PH. Feel it's difficult to get here. Oh, even black market safe don't close. For here, now 650, and a person will carry 5 liters of fuel. Hey, God. I'll just leave that part of your message. Yeah. My prayer now be say, make the transport no climb up. If not, now Legady's Benz, everyone go day on. This hits the ground running way our president talk don't turn to South Africa's long walk to freedom. Now wow. Utibe Umar says, Utibe Umar Artillery, I'm tired of doing economics on how to eat daily. Everything totally tire me for Nigeria. In Nigeria, I just feel like to no, don't do that. Don't even do that. Don't think about it, okay? Don't. Whatever, no, don't do that. I mean, we're all here. I'll pull through, okay? We will. Just try the best you can. Talk to people. Try and see how you can augment ways to cope, find different coping mechanisms. All right, just try that. This thing you've typed here is not an option. Okay, we're going through a whole lot, trust me. But just think about it. You still have data to come on Facebook to drop this comment. Some don't. They don't. You probably can't remember the last time they bought data with their phones. So hold on to something. All right, Utibe. Thank you very much. Stay alive, be safe. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers you should call to be a part of the program. All right? And then, of course, you can send a text message. It should be sent to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina, good evening.
Oh, Mariel. Good to have you on the program.
Oh, thank you, dear. I just joined in. I didn't know the topic you discussed.
Oh, we're talking about the price of petrol and how available it is in different areas.
Well, in my area, I just saw one filling station at that filling station sold yesterday, but today it didn't sell. And all along this East-West Road, from Romigbo, Ipolu area to close to UPTH, I don't think the filling station that are selling are up to 4, 5, I don't think. So it's very difficult. Even around me, those doing businesses, some of them, because of fuel, they started in before evening, before it comes in, because no light as well, so they just close up. Something that is not easy, honestly. But I have an eyewitness report from Okrika, my village. So, Faustina, NNPC is in my village, and the road in front of NNPC is too bad. I'm begging NNPC to please fix the road. Just even if it's just the road in front of their company, they should just fix it. This is a community. You're doing business there. Try. Even if you don't want to do anything there, just this road in front of is so bad. Of the bike, when in fact bikes that are applying that road there, the Aboki guys, in fact, they just have to be very careful. If it rains, it floods. The road is so bad. Please, NMPC should try as much as they can to fix the road. And the Akpado-Eleme road is still as it is. In fact, it's even getting worse. Trailers are falling. Today I saw one trailer fell with a container. So it's been very rough. Along that area is so bad. The government should try as much as they can to do something. But NMPC should fix the road in front of their company. Very important. That road is rough. It's getting worse by the day. Thank you, Faustina.
All right, Muriel. Thank you very much for calling and joining the conversation tonight. Okay. 8:23. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Good evening. You're welcome to the show.
Faustina, talk.
Thank you very much.
Fundele.
Mr. Simeon, good to have you on the show.
Fundele, how are you?
Very well, thank you, sir.
I already feel like that's Ogri now. I've been trying this line since Monday.
You can go ahead and dance.
I tell you.
You can go ahead and dance.
Right. I want to quickly thank my local government chairman, Chidiloy, for what he's doing. He is actually doing marvelous work at the local government headquarters and giving us, areas like Ndele, Epeko, and the rest, Apani, giving us roads. That one is good. But I want to remind him about, his contract with the PHED. And there was a time he was mad with them. And those guys said that he should please allow them to work for 6 weeks. I was thinking that 6 weeks is just about 2 months, and so since then 6 weeks hasn't come, and Christmas is coming. So I want our chairman to go back again to them and force these people to repair our light and give us light. Xmas is just there. So we need light.
I wouldn't want to celebrate Christmas this year in darkness. Already all of us are getting adapted to it. We are all living in darkness for about 2 years, and this very Christmas year, our local government chairman will do something for us, and we know that there must be light. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening, yeah.
And then two, Abandoned road is very bad. Abandoned road is very bad. It is completely impassable now. Everywhere is very, very bad along that route. So I want our governor to please remember that Ndele, exist. So he should come and give us the road.
All right. Thank you.
About the fuel, we should be prepared to buy it. Fuel before Xmas will be about 8,000 plus.
Mr. Simeon, please, let's stay with the moment. Please, let's be in the moment. Don't scare us. Mr. Simeon, see, don't let me hold my chest. No. Let's just stay with the moment, okay? Before people will go to bed and dream about fuel price becoming 1,000 naira or 1,000 plus. All right, let's take some messages now before we get back to the call lines. Okay, loading while we are still on it. Let's get to the call lines. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
I want to tell the government, you see this road at Ibodo, there's a place where who's a company that is federal TV, at the 5 kilometers to Ibodo. As I was coming back the other day on Thursday, the trailers that were on the road, either side, the other side, I counted 2,100 trailers stopped this way. Then the other way, I counted 1,550 trailers going to Imo State. The other one coming to here. So people were flying inside the building, coming out again to be taking them up to 3 hours with boys on the road collecting their fees in a race to Nikki. I don't know what is happening. What is happening in this country? Are there no people to oversee our problems again? Politicians, have you forgotten what happened in 1966 that military took over and everything? Have you forgotten everything? That I was about 5 years old and all this thing. Have they all forgotten buying everywhere, leaving us in abject poverty? See people flying that road. Both the people, are you not talking? Are you satisfied? The youth want to collect 150 naira on the road. People want everywhere. People at their age or missing as they are traveling. Maybe 14 you have been one of the victims along that road. Can't we speak out? What is happening? River State, Nigeria, Imo State, wherever, South, Southeast. Tell me what is happening? Are they closing your eyes? Oh, I am worried in spirit. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for calling in. Hello, good evening. Turn off your radio, please.
Faustina?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
It's all about Chima.
Thank you very much, Faustina. Queen of area queen, sorry.
Okay. It's all right.
Faustina, is indeed fighting hard. You see, when we survive this period, I think all Nigerians who does not have access to power should be issued certificate of survivor. I must tell you, yes, certificate of survivor is fighting really hard. I bought you at the rate of 650 naira.
650.
Yes,
wow.
650. And what you are buying, the quality the quality of the fuel, you can't ascertain the quality of fuel. Because as you buy, let's say you buy fuel of 6,000, you cannot be able to run kilometer. You understand? That ordinarily you can cover before with such amount of fuel. It's as if you put breeze inside your tank. That is the situation of things. And nobody is saying anything. Everybody just keep quiet, moving. Look, Faustina, I'm not inciting violence, but I must tell you, Faustina, the current situation of things is no longer a time Nigeria will fold our hands and allow things to go this way. You understand? I go through the metropolis. I know what I'm seeing. I know the suffering, the penury Nigerians are going through in order to cope up for this current situation we find ourselves. But we have people who are basking, who are pouring champagne, you understand, in the midst of what Nigerians are going through. They are very happy out there. They are buying SUV for themselves. But Nigerians are suffering. There is no deliberate economic policy to cushion the effect of the suffering of Nigeria. You came and removed subsidy. You did not make any provision. You could not audibly fix the refinery. You understand? Yet, people are suffering. You don't bother. In U.S., let me tell you, Faustina, in U.S. have about 129 refineries. The state of Texas alone has about 30 refineries working. But here in Nigeria cannot be able to fix our 4 refineries to come on stream just because many politicians have tank farms all over the Nigeria. So they feel that if our refinery comes to stream, their tank farms can no longer be used. That is the only thing that's happening in this country. And people are folding hands. It's high time Nigeria rise up to say no and demand for good governance. People are suffering on the streets. Most people are resorted into begging just to cope up. But we have a certain individual are buying cars to themselves. I don't want to say much. Thank you.
All right. When you say rise up in a peaceful manner, because anything that would incite violence, we totally don't tolerate it. But then again, let's just, I mean, we keep saying this. Let's hope, let's wait and see what the government is going to do, where this is headed, and all of those. But then, anything violent now is a no-no. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Chief Becky, good evening to you.
.com, the Tarajere one of Niger Delta. Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you. You're welcome.
Yes, I did send my number as you requested the other day, but
I forwarded it. I forwarded it to the reporter who would, take up that issue.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes, concerning this scarcity of fuel issue, the only solution to this problem everyone is passing through is for them to allow the artisanal refiners to form cooperatives and the government supervise them to be refining the crude locally so that it will be available for everybody to consume. Instead of banning them and destroying their ports, they should at least make them to go some training whereby they can refine these things in a safe manner that will help the people of the Niger Delta or the Nigerians that are suffering as a result of scarcity of the fuel. Let them allow these artisanal refiners to refine the petroleum products, and then the government will supervise them. They pay taxes to the government, and government provide crude for them to refine. And it will help everybody. It will be well with all of us. Concerning my area talk, my usual problem, the Canal Ward 4, the only community in this river state that we have no electricity since Sogo, Canal Ward 4. We have no electricity since the independence of Nigeria to its date. There's no light. The only secondary school that was constructed in the community remained uncompleted since the military era of Alfred Decker-Steve till date. We don't have health center in Sogo community. The banana plantation that was supposed to be there is already moribund. There's nothing happening there. So we were appealing to the governor to turn it to an industrial layout and compensate the host community, Sogo community, by paying the landlords that are not paid compensation before the place was acquired by an apartheid style by the previous administration of Rotimi Amechi. Please, Your Excellency, Amo Kusenmo, Simenalae, please come to the rescue of the people of Sogo. Like now, there will be a local government election. We have not produced any elected official before, whether a local government chairman. Your Excellency, we are appealing to you. Come to our rescue. Let there be light in Sogo, please. Your Excellency, help us. We need light in Sogo community. Thank you very much. I remain Chief Beke from Bori.
Chief Beke, thank you very much for calling in. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Good evening to you. You're welcome to Area Talk.
Thank you. This is Chief Solomon calling from Okoro.
All right, good to have you.
Area Talk. Currency. I think they give us a deadline by December for it to take place.
Chief Solomon, you have been thinking plenty.
I think since then, enough, because we don't want to face the same challenge last time. This new currency, we're not supposed to use the new one and abandon the old one, or taking use of the old one. Let us know before now, because December is getting at hand. It's getting at just a few months now. We don't really enter December, so there is no alternative towards this budget. Would I call it budget? It's budget now, because it's something that is bothering us. Am I correct? Bosses.
Chief Solomon.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I will take it fast.
But you have been thinking too much.
Yeah, I will take it fast.
You need to calm down. No?
I'm coming out to take you out. I want to take you out.
It's okay. All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, another thing, see, this is street light in Obogoro. They should circulate it more. The ones they put, they tried, but it's few. So we need more street light. So thank you. I'm coming to take you out for this tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so much for calling. Okay, let's take some messages. Presenter, help me tell Nigerians that our problem is NLC. They are not active at all. The leader of NLC cannot be like Adams Oshomole. He is a person of integrity. He carried everyone along. It's not after bribe Nigerians. Please prepare to buy fuel at 1K per liter. Only the rich is enjoying. Now, wow, I'm Lady T from PH. Lady T. This is from Kano. Firstly, the popular Ohanku Road in Aba, from the New Market Ngwa Road, Aba, has been measured and marked for dualization all the way to Obohia village. 3 years down, no work has started. Oh, we're told it's World Bank project. Can Governor Oti please find out what has happened on this project? I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. Okay, did I say I'm sure? That word is strong. Especially when dealing with politicians. It's really strong. But I hope he would. I hope so. I'm not sure, but I hope. Okay? Thank you very much, Kanu, for sending that in. All right. It's 8:39. We've got less than 5 minutes to do this. So keep your calls coming in and your messages as well. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Lady Fosina.
Yeah, you're welcome. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Alvin, calling from Job.
Alvin?
Yeah.
What's happening in Job?
Yeah, so we are feeling okay, just no lights in my area.
You're feeling okay, but no light?
Yes, no light.
How can you be feeling okay when there is no light now? The okay is not complete.
Yes. Yes, technology around at least I'm using a phone.
Oh, okay. All right. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yes, since the beginning of the program, it made me to reminisce on the good old days when Yaradua, Jonathan was still on the sea. When you used to buy rice for 15 naira.
A cup of rice, that is?
Yeah, the foreign one, not this one that we're eating that was meant for fowl now. Then it was meant for chicken. And
so it was meant for fowl?
I'm saying the truth now. Anyone listening, anyone listening will know that I'm saying it. The local rice now fowl food that time.
Yeah.
Nobody had time. It was sold, local rice at that time was sold for 15 naira, 2 cost 30 naira. Yeah. And just imagining how we got here. Though it's good that we are not consuming Nigeria product, but at 300 naira now. 300.
You bought local rice for 300 naira?
Yes, 300.
Local rice?
It's local rice now. All the rice in the market, they are all local rice. Just depending on the grade, they have the one of 250, 70, 300.
Okay. It's alright.
That's how it's good. It just made me reminisce in this country.
I'm glad I made you reminisce. It's okay to do that sometimes. But don't go foul.
I've gone foul.
Don't go foul, because by the time you go far and you come back to the present, you might give yourself a heart attack. Don't go far, please.
You see now, I just landed at the present now. The 300, the price now 300.
How you feeling? How's your chest?
Hey, no,
you're breathing fine.
Man must work anyhow.
Man must work. Man must work. You. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, don't reminisce very far, right? But I've got to wrap up the show for today now. Thank you very much for joining the conversation. I really do appreciate every perspective that you brought on the show, all your comments, your messages and everything. Thank you very much. We appreciate you here on Today 95.1 FM. And to you who are just sitting there, lying down, or whatever it is you're doing, but you're listening to Today 95.1 FM, but you're not saying anything to us. Thank you. We really do appreciate you too. My name is Faustina. Do well to follow Today 95.1 FM on all social media platforms. Facebook at Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Same on Instagram. Personally, you can follow me on Facebook, Faustina Blondiva Oputu. I got that back. And anyone you see, Faustina Oputu, Faustina Blondiva Oputu, just follow. Okay, you can follow both of them. On X is at Fausty Nation. Instagram at Fausty Nation 1. We'll be back again tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. All right. Keep it locked down on this frequency, Today 95.1 FM. Coming up next is the Global Sports Update Show. Stick around.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today.
A few years ago, he was head of integrity, Nigerian Football Federation, and I tell you, he did his job thoroughly. Unfortunately, most of the things that he did not see the light of day. Not because they were not well thought out, but the system didn't just allow it. Yes, he left Nigeria quietly and appeared in Egypt, that is home of football in Africa. My pleasure to talk to the head of safety and security in CAF, our own Dr. Christopher Emerua, right here in the studio with us. My name is Godwin Inakna. Thank you for joining us. I'll be back shortly with Dr. Emerua.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Niger. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Niger. Guinness, black shines brightest.
Welcome back. We call him Chris for short. The man who a few months ago, September 2022, wanted to be president, Nigerian Football Federation. Thank you for joining us, Chris.
Thank you very much, Godwin, for having me on your show.
Head of Security and Safety, or Head of Safety and Security in CAF. What does this entail?
Well, thank you very much. I was invited by CAF in 2019 to help establish the Department of Safety and Security. And this means that I was responsible for developing safety and security concept guideline for all CAF competitions, tournaments, events, and the headquarters operations, as well as supporting the 54 member associations on how to develop safety and security capacity within their respective MAs. So basically my responsibility is to have an oversight and to provide policy direction on how safety and security operations are to be done within the context of the current safety and security integrated planning system that is acceptable worldwide. So this is basically what it all entails.
Well, Chris, tell us about your background before CAF saw you.
I studied physical and health education as my first degree. I proceeded to the University of Ibadan to do my master's in the administration and organization of sports and physical education. And then afterwards, I proceeded also with my PhD in the same field in administration, organization of sports and physical education. I started working with the Nigerian Special Olympics as the national sports manager. And from there, I moved on to the Nigerian Football Federation, where while working, I decided to go to Germany to study to become a certified sports safety and security professional, thereby becoming the first African to be so certified in the sports safety and security area of specialization. And before my movement to CAF, I have also been involved with people safety and security. Haven't served as a safety and security officer for FIFA at that time for 5 World Cups cumulatively. And when the opportunity arose for CAF to create a department of safety and security, people recommended me to CAF to assist on creating this department and driving the entire process. So this is basically my background. And of course, most recently, just this year, I finished my MBA in leadership and management from the York St. John University, England.
Dr. Chris Emerua, right here. Let's come back home. At some point, you were known as Mr. Integrity. I do remember that one of the things that you pushed so well and so hard was that no Nigerian administrator, football administrator, should hold more than one office or position. Am I right?
Yes, you're very correct. I mean, we were actually looking at the conflict of interest aspect of football, because at that time when we were there, and we were just about the first country in Africa that that embraced the FIFA Integrity Initiative at the time. And that made us to develop what was referred to as the Nigeria Integrity Initiative Guideline, which was approved by the Congress of the NFF. And I was saddled with the responsibility of driving this process. And let me clearly mention, I was the second National Integrity Officer. My former boss, Dr. Sanusi.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
At some point was the first. When he was appointed Secretary General, he relinquished the position for me to take over.
Okay.
And that was when we finalized the guidelines and we started the little implementations that we started doing that apparently ruffled some feathers, as they would say, because if you know, at that time we had a lot of things going on in our football, which is still going on, unfortunately, that needed to be streamlined. People wearing different hats, getting too many powers, and thereby manipulating and influencing the outcomes of football. And this was what we were trying to streamline at that time. We had people that were occupying different critical positions that shouldn't be. You had people who were in match commissioners' appointment committee members, and they're appointing themselves as match commissioners. You have people that are referees, appointment committee members appointing themselves as referee assessors. So you appoint somebody as a referee, you also appoint yourself as his assessor. Invariably, you have the opportunity to decide his fate, because whatever you tell him, he has to do it. Because after all, at the end of the day, you decide his fate by saying, if you don't do what we ask you to do, we will not appoint you again. And that is the truth.
Wow.
And I came up then with a system whereby we published every appointment that were done between referees committee and match commissioners committee. I don't know if that is still happening because before then, you could have two referees appearing for a match in a state, because when the main one has been told verbally that you are the one appointed, another phone call may come and say another person should be appointed. So we tried to streamline all these challenges at that time.
Wow.
And this led also to the aspect of saying you cannot, for example, be a football association chairman and at the same time be a club chairman in your state. You have to leave one. And we had very, very strong men in football at that time who were pioneers in showing the good example. People like late Chief Taiwo Gunjobi, who resigned as the chairman of the club.
Dr. Chris, I need to interject here, because that's exactly where I was going. When you talked about multiple offices by one person, when that position was made clear to everybody, only Chief Taiwo Gunjobi, who was then the chairman of Oshu State Football Association and also chairman, was it Oshu United or something? He was the only one that stepped down. Others didn't. How come we didn't push this through that others should follow suit?
Well, unfortunately, he was the only big person that we saw. But we also had other people that did it. People like Ilerika. Ilerika was the secretary to a club and also secretary of the Football Association in FCT. He also resigned as the club secretary. We had a couple of people also, if I'm not mistaken, it's quite some time now. But the truth was, we compiled a list of defaulters. And this list of defaulters were to be forwarded to the disciplinary committee for necessary action before, unfortunately, I had to leave. But I do not know what has happened to this list of defaulters. And of course, you know that at that time, we also faced a lot of resistance internally from the system, because we also had to deal with people who, for example, at that time, were chairmen of State Football Association and were appointed as independent board members of leagues, So it was a very huge and elaborate plan to delineate this
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Niger. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Niger. Guinness, black shines brightest.
These opportunities that are created, for people to be wearing two hats and at the same time influencing things in our football. Because at the point when we started this campaign, a lot of people thought it was a joke.
Yes.
But it became something very serious, and I think at that point, even the leadership knew that it was something that they could no longer control because the publicity was quite wide. And it will interest you to know that that campaign was done without a kobo being released to that department to run its activity. And this, again, is something that beats some of us, because having spent 11 years in the football house, you understand how certain things work.
Yes.
Some people just don't want a change in our football.
But nothing has changed, Dr. Christian Emerua. Has anything changed?
Well, I cannot speak currently about the state of affairs in terms of these areas, but I know that the little progress that we were able to make at that time had retrogressed greatly. People have gone back to business as usual. In fact, they're worse more than what it was at that time. And I also do not know how, as they say, it's not the office that makes the man, it's the man that makes the office. How the new occupant of that position is running his show. And if he's able to approach it with the kind of tenacity that we had, which is another thing, So all this put together, it's a big challenge when you are like a lone ranger fighting a single war in the midst of vultures and tigers. So possibly some of these things might have discouraged whoever is there now to just sit down and fold his arms. You can't really do much if you don't have the necessary support from the administration.
Let's go to the issue of security. There are certain stadia in Nigeria where every other week, yes, when they get to play, in the northern part of Nigeria and even the southern part of Nigeria, how can we cope this?
I will tell you that the aspect of safety and security in football is a big challenge, not just in Nigeria, across Africa. It starts from what does the member association want to be done, because if it is not taken as a serious concern, nothing really will be done. You have a situation whereby, as you have mentioned, in some parts of Nigeria, hooliganism, thuggery, harassment is the order of the day. And you need to ask the question, what happens when these issues are reported? What level of sanction are being put in action, against these behaviors? Then secondly, you will now ask again, who are the people managing the safety and security operations of the league? How is it structured? What kind of system are we running in Nigeria? And I will use two countries as an example. But before then, let me say this clearly.
Yes, head of Safety and Security, Confederation of African Football, our own Dr. Christian Emerua, talking to us all the way from Egypt, Cairo precisely, where, wow. It seems as if I was in a lecture room where you have a fantastic lecturer, who is teaching philosophy. That's the way I felt listening to this young man, Dr. Christian Emerua. Thank you so very much. This is Take One, Take Two tomorrow, only on Global Sports Update on this frequency with yours truly, Godwin in Akana. Keep praying for Nigeria. That's what I always ask of you. God bless Nigeria.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Niger. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Niger. Guinness, black shines brightest.
What is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Every day on Today 95.1 FM, there's always an opportunity to comment and air your views on our various programs. It's not just about us, it's about you, your opinion, and your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation on Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1 FM, or join us on the number 0701 933 9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation, it fuels insecurity, it also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation, then skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
365 days, around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news, and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio, serving our community, spreading love and color, because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
All the information you need to start your day. Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM.
Call us now on 0815-5951-951 or 0817-0000-951 and 0810-951-0951. Be our friends on Facebook on www.facebook.com/Today95.1 FM.
So I'm on Twitter now. Twitter.
And follow us on Twitter at TodayFM951.
Minutes gone past the hour of 9. This is your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. Beautiful Wednesday evening in the city of Port Harcourt. Even if now we are now almost getting to that stage or that point where we will start saying hashtag justice for Bolt drivers. It's almost getting to that extent because I don't understand why we keep losing young men to this criminal gang in River State that is taking the lives every day, taking the lives of innocent e-hailing drivers in the state. Please, why the state government is not doing anything or saying anything about this issue, I don't know. We need the governor to say something about this. We need the River State Police Commissioner to say something. We need people who are advocates of peace and tranquility to come out and say something. We can't keep having this criminal syndicate kill a lot of young men. So what they do is they stop you, get you out of your car, and then they have to kill you so you don't report that the car has been stolen. You have all the details. It's just wrong. Very, very annoying. Would keep saying this until, remember, the River State Police Command gave Today 95.1 FM an award for speaking up for crime and criminality. And that's what we'll keep doing. We'll keep doing this with this platform. Whoever is out there who cares to listen, Bolt drivers are dying in their numbers in River State, and the River State Police Command needs to stand up to this regards. If nothing is done, we'll keep losing our young men. So I just want to put this out there. We need to do something now. Dear Governor Siminalayi Fubara, I know you can listen to me. I know you can hear me. If you can't hear me, someone is there around you who is listening right now. Please say something. Please say something. It's a matter of urgent concern. Thank you very much. I just had to put that out there so we don't act like things are happening and we're not concerned about it. Okay? Welcome. This is Today 95.1 FM. In case you're just tuning in, my name is Dave Robert. Okay? And we'll journey together from now up until 10 p.m. where the world news would come up next. But in the meantime, it's a time for us to just together as a family. Let's talk the things that when you hear that adage, you know, now who wear shoe weight tight, no way they pin them. All right, so this is that time where we get to talk about things that actually pain us. Not just pain us, we interact about, you know, the social issues in the country and then push for ways to make the country a better place through narratives we share on the show. And I will not be doing this alone. Yesterday she went for a sabbatical leave and I guess she's back. Amaka Felix will be joining me on the show. Hi, how are you doing? Good evening.
I'm good.
I'm sounding like I've not seen you today.
Sabbatical what?
Leave. How does it feel to be back after not being on air for one full day?
I don't feel anyhow.
Okay, so she's going to be on the show tonight with me also. And then you there who would be calling in at some point to share, you know, your thoughts and your opinion on the issue that I will be discussing tonight. Okay, so let's get straight to it. It's a very hot gist. Remember the federal government saying we have begun the disbursement of the palliatives to cushion the effect of the removal of fuel subsidy. We're starting to give out, you know, so amount. We're starting to, in fact, they even went on to say that at some point they will be implementing, you know, the free or the housing scheme for civil servants, you know, affordable housing scheme for civil servants, you know, to cushion the effect. And all President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has tried to do ever since the day he announced that subsidy has been removed is, you know, pacify Nigerians. I beg you, I know something happened. Make una no vex, you know. And this time, the federal government has come out to say something which is unique because when I saw a video of a veteran in Nigeria appealing for help and support, and then, you know, the Bukola Saraki Foundation coming in to say, oh, we want to sponsor your trip, we want to help you. I'm thinking maybe this might just be a step in the right direction. But I will just read this and then we'll get straight to it. So the federal government has said that it will be kickstarting the flag off of enrollment of veterans for palliatives to reduce the effect of fuel subsidy removal by the federal government. In a nutshell, the federal government is saying for every veteran, for every person who had been influential in their time, who has done something for the country, for every veteran who has contributed to the growth of the nation, both home and abroad, for every veteran who has been, in the eyes of the public from when Faustina was a kid up until now, yes, for every veteran, who had made Nigeria stand. I remember when we had that issue of the man who designed the Nigerian flag passing on, and it was just, to me, it was just like a trivial treatment. It wasn't, there was
you wanted more to be done for him.
Yes, there was nothing specific about the demise of that kind of man, in the country. And yet again, we still see veterans who live from hand to mouth. This person had been a big superstar in their time. One way or the other, this person has contributed to the maybe good notion of Nigeria in the diaspora, or contributed to the good notion of Nigeria in other parts of the world. And for some reason, you're seeing this person begging. We saw the recent video online where the famous Mr. Ibo, that's the only name I know how to call him. I don't know his John Okafor. Yes, came out to say, he needs money for his medical,
his surgery,
his surgery,
have a surgery, and all of that. And then people are now saying, the Nollywood industry has failed because we should just have like one or two, actors come out and just give him the money, straight up. He doesn't have to beg Nigerians
to this
money.
extent. Now, the federal government is saying we want to give palliatives to veterans in the country. Now, whilst we say some of them live from hand to mouth, not all. Veterans like Pete Odochie is the chief.
Yeah, he is.
You never would say at some point he is broke to the extent where he can't afford to feed himself and his family. We have veterans like Olu Jacobs. Those guys are well made. They have money for themselves and for their children to come. And this is in contrast to what the federal government's idea of palliatives disbursement was, because when we heard palliatives will be shared, it was to the poorest
of the poor.
To the poorest of the poor. Do these veterans qualify as poorest of the poor?
Do they fall under that category?
Do they fall under that category? You're calling Oyenka Onwenu and you want to give her palliatives. Does she fall under the category of poorest of the poor? You're calling Kanayo.
Nanyego.
Do you understand? Does he fall into that category of poorest of the poor? Not even Mr. Ibu, who is coming out to say, he
before he got sick, before this illness, he would never
categorize him as the poorest of the poor. So the idea of giving out palliatives to the poorest of the poor, does it balance up with the idea of giving palliatives to veterans?
Is the president saying he's starting with veterans? Is it like a starting point?
They are flagged off. So
it could be the starting point.
Maybe it could be the starting point.
But because these people do not necessarily qualify as poorest of the poor, we have the poorest of the poor, and we all know where they can be found. So except he's just saying, okay, they are Nigerians too, and whether or not they have so much money, they have been affected, by the fuel subsidy removal thing. So let's just honor them because they served when they served, and they need this too. So let's just honor them. Let's begin with them, and then after this, we're moving on to the actual poorest of the poor. Except that's what the president is saying. I hope that's what he means, though.
But my point is, I don't want this to be like a conflict between the main idea and then a sub-idea.
Yeah, because he said poorest of the poor. And then these people do not necessarily qualify as poorest of the poor. Some of them actually.
Don't qualify.
Okay, so are we going to say that inside the veterans,
Yes, the poorest of the poor.
Focus on the poorest of the poor.
Okay.
Among them, except we're going to have some sort of roll call or something where we have these people distinguished. Just let's separate these
ones have done good for Nigeria, but they don't have money.
Yes,
they can't.
So
feed.
let's start with these ones that can no longer feed. Because they're probably old now and they cannot work. They cannot hustle as much as they used to.
And they have done well for the country.
And they did well for the country. So let's begin with this one.
All right.
So inside the veterans, let the federal government go for the poorest of the poor.
Within that strata.
Yeah.
Now, as Amaka gave her own thoughts, I would like to hear yours as regards this issue of the federal government flagging off the enrollment of veterans for palliatives to reduce the effect of fuel subsidy removal for the country. Now, my thoughts are, the question I will be asking you is, most veterans don't fall into the category of the poorest of the poor. Most of them have money. Most of them have institutions. Most of them have children.
We have well-established
very
businesses.
established children, established businesses, chiefs, most of them, so they can't be called poorest of the poor. Only a small fraction will be described as that. So do you see this as an avenue to honor our veterans, or should the palliative sharing be based only on the poorest of the poor? Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. We know that we want to address this issue of subsidy removal and cushioning the effect of subsidy removal. So let it be with the people who cannot eat. I know he was a soldier, he fought for Nigeria, he did everything, but he has a car. He can drive, he can feed his family, he's on pensions. As compared to a man who has 7 children and cannot provide food for himself, let alone his 7 children. Okay? So let's get to hear your thoughts on this. Phone lines already buzzing. 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 951, or send a text message or your WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Amaka, good evening. My name is Obin. I'm calling from Robopo.
All right, Obina, welcome. Give us your thoughts. Okay, lost the call. 95.1 FM. 0817 0000 951 or 0810 951 951. Send text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. The federal government giving palliatives to veterans, honoring veterans. What do you make of this? Because the palliative sharing was meant for poor people. Veterans, some of them are not poor. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Dave. Good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, each time I hear this poorest of the poor in Nigeria, it gets me angry. It's palliative something. Who is poorest of the poor in this country? Those people are calling them now. Most of them are cheap. Most of them have enough money. They will do something that will benefit everybody. They will tell us of the poor. I'm suffering here. They're telling me of the poor. I can't get food. I can't get anything. I'm just going down every day. You're telling me of the poor every time. Tell our president.
You say you're suffering. You say you're suffering, and you have money to buy fuel. You have a car. How about somebody who doesn't even have a house over his head?
See, I'm doing suffering and smiling now.
You're not poorest of the poor. Don't put yourself there, because even you, Obina, you are disqualified. I'm disqualifying you. If you have a car, do you know that there are people who can't? I mean, by statistics, some Nigerians live on $1 bill per day. Now it's 1,000 naira.
Yeah, I'm going now. I'm going down every day, Dave. I'm telling you, I'm going down every day, and I'm not happy with it.
Okay, so they should not give veterans palliatives.
There you go. Half of them are taking their own 80 billion. Now is people negotiate them. People that has money.
It's not all of them. It's not all of them. All right, thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Dave, good evening.
Miriam, nice to have you on the show.
Oh, thank you, Dave. Good evening, dear.
Thank you so much.
And good evening to Amaka.
Good evening, dear.
Thank you. Look, Dave, I call this misplaced priority. Honestly. Do you know how much Mr. Ibu is worth? His assets. Do you know that these actors, only the adverts they do with Glow and MT and all these telecommunication companies, did you know how much they pay them? Now, look, let me land here. So will they be giving them the kind of palliative they are giving to us, the few cups of rice and beans, or will they give them like 10 bags of rice delivered specially to their houses? So how will it go? Let them tell us how they will do it. All of us gather at a place and share it at our different local governments. Do you know that just one person, just one star, can sponsor Mr. Ibu?
They've already started doing that already.
Yes, it's actors guilds. They say they've done it before. They say this is illness. It's a reoccurrence. It comes. They've been trying it to go, it to come back. So they've tried their best. And that's why maybe he ran out of cash. That does not mean his asset worth cannot take care of him. They just want to fly him out. So many persons have volunteered. So now instead of them to talk about giving to pensioners, look, what the federal government is doing now is what they should be doing for the pensioners. They should suggest this to pensioners, those that have served the country. No, Mr. Ibu, I know they serve the country, but trust me, the kind of money they make from us is humongous. They make money from us. So I think this should go for the pensioners, those that have served the country, Mr. Ibu and they use our population to gain well. Trust me, that is the sincere truth. So it is absolutely misplaced priority. Let them tell us the kind of palliative they want to give to them. I hope it's what they are giving to us.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Muriel. 95.1 FM.
Hello, my brother Dave. Good evening, sir.
Welcome. What's your name?
It's Evangelist Chukuma, your brother, West local government.
Evangelist Chukuma. Nice to have you. Go ahead.
I don't know. I want to confirm. Who are those that brought this opinion first?
The federal government.
Federal government.
Yes.
How many of them are federal government? Yeah.
We can't say. I mean, the federal government is the federal government, not the arm of the government that makes decisions.
Then I want to confirm again. Do you have something like public opinion in governance?
Well, sometimes our public opinion matters. You know, when we say, "Oh, we don't want this to happen," and we protest, but not all the time.
So if the government want to do something, is there a law above them to call for public opinion?
Well, not always. Also.
So that means that there is something that will not benefit the masses. So they need the opinion of the masses. Because the masses that put them there, put them in the position, is the reason that put themselves in the position.
Okay. All right.
So let's try and do something in the way that people will hear it and then we're not suspecting them for something.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Everyone is saying, you know, the way this is going, it looks esoteric. The federal government saying we want to give veterans, you know, those people who have made Nigeria proud, the likes of Kanu Wankwo, the likes of JJ Okocha, the likes of, name them, Liz Benson, you know, the likes of
I'm actually trying to remember them.
You
right
know,
now.
Shagun Arinze. These people put Nigeria on the map during their time. And now the federal government is saying, we want to disburse palliatives. Let's give veterans before they come for me. And, you know, it's a form of honor. Like Amaka said, not all of them have money. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Dave Robert. Mr. Amaka in the house.
Welcome.
Yeah, blessed evening to you.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's your man, you're very man from the castle. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Sam. Go ahead.
Yeah. You see, it is quite shameful, very disheartening very annoying, very embarrassing, very, I don't want to use some word like foolishness. You see, Mr. Dave Roberts, these people told us that they are removing subsidy, which Jagaban came very...
No. Let's not do that, okay? Thank you.
Okay. Jagaban came, he said it was very quick to remove subsidy. After removing subsidy now, the money that he was not using to subsidize where we were buying for 100 and something naira, or 18 naira or 70 naira. Now he's using that money to be doing for the Christmas. Sharing to these people.
It's not Nollywood alone. There are veterans in the country who have done. Wale Soyinka is in Nollywood.
No, let me ask. Did Wale Soyinka lack anything?
Yeah, but it's a form of honor. Do you know if he lacks because you think he's a celebrity? Do you think all celebrities have food to eat just because they're celebrities?
Mr. David, but see, I'm so surprised that the common Nigerians who suffer on the street on the day of registration and do what have you voting, these people have not been reached up to. They spend 5 billion naira and they managed to give some people 1 cup of rice. 1 cup of rice. I saw somebody, I was trying to what that truly is 1 cup of rice. And here you are telling me veterans and what have you
I'm sorry, even the network was interfering with your call, but call me back if you can. 95.1 FM. And I lost the call. Don't forget that you can send text messages to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Honorable Chris O'Chris, welcome.
Good evening. What am I hearing?
You're hearing that they want to honor the people who have served this country.
Yes. My father served the nation. Even on the process of serving the nation, one of his fingers was cut off during the Biafran War. Now, I'm finding it difficult to take my father. My father is close to 90 years. So, does it mean that Nigerian government, what they're supposed to be doing, there is some...
No. Mr. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes.
So you don't shoot yourself in the leg. Your father is a veteran. Yes or not?
Yes.
So he qualifies to receive the palliatives.
And my mother, let me tell you, since 1980 now, how many years? You know how many years?
Since 1980, have they been sharing palliatives from then till now?
Yes, no. Since 1980, at my own age, my father never received 1 naira from federal government, from Nigerian government at this my age. By now, I didn't even ask federal government to do more.
No, Mr. Chris, I don't even think you have a problem because your father is a veteran. I don't think you have a problem. Your father is a veteran and he qualifies.
What are you talking about? That people like Shoyenka will be receiving something from federal government.
Same way people like your father would also receive.
I said since 1980 now. Not even paracetamol.
Oh my God, Mr. Chris, I think you are on.
People like you are on.
Okay, all right.
My brother.
Thank you very much. You don't even have a problem. You know, you don't have a problem from where I stand or where I'm sitting, looking at your issue. You don't have a problem. Your father served the country as a veteran during the Nigerian Civil War as a veteran. So he qualifies to. So before we start, throwing stones at the federal government, let's balance this, juxtapose it. Not everyone is a superstar. Not everyone is a Nollywood actor. If your father served the country as a soldier, he's a veteran. If he served the country, maybe he invented something, maybe he was the first lecturer in your village, or he did something that gained recognition. That person is a veteran. Not only Nollywood superstars. Maybe I mentioned it wrongly because I described veterans as these public figures. But your father is a veteran, so he still qualifies to receive palliatives. So if the federal government is saying we want to give veterans palliatives, people like this are still inclusive. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, presenter.
My name is Dave Robert. You're welcome.
Yes, Ola is my name.
Welcome, Mr. Ola. Go ahead.
Yes. You see, I think there should be a research. Someone should get out for us. If these people, like before entering public offices, if a sense of reasoning is still intact after entering the public office, like since May 20, this is May 29 now. Please tell me one sensible policy that these people have come up with since they entered.
Some people say removal of subsidy was timely.
It is senseless because the way it was carried out was actually telling you. Now, if you are talking about honoring veterans, what are their basic needs? We are talking about honoring people, society. Now, see, if these people are like this, if their reason is like this, I only want to tell the guys they refer to just reject this thing.
Okay.
They should do well to tell them that they don't belong to this category of people in the society.
Okay.
So since they cannot reason, I don't get it. Let these people just reject this offer.
Okay.
They should give it to people that belong to the social class. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ola. You want to be part of this conversation? 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. Call me. Let's talk. Do you think veterans should be given palliatives or not? Because, you know, the idea for the palliative sharing was for the poorest of the poor. But yet again, there are still veterans who cannot eat. There was a point in time, was it the guy who wrote the national anthem? Where there was a problem and then, you know, he came out and started saying, oh, he needed help. Just imagine veterans like that go through issues and yet again, the federal government didn't do anything. So now they are saying we want to help. Don't you think it's a good idea? 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Robert.
Welcome.
Good to do.
Thank you very much. What's your name?
My name remains Stephen Ido.
All right, go ahead, Stephen Ido.
My brother, these things that they want to give palliative to some people, some setting of people, some set of people. If your father served as an army officer in Nigeria, he have collected pension. Some of them have been collecting pensions. Some of them have been collecting gratuity. Some of them have been collecting so much money. But what we are after, what I'm after, let them put Nigeria in the limelight. Let them put Nigeria. Let them put things. Refinery. We are lacking of refinery. There's no country in this world now, this modern world that we are in now, that they will maybe bring out their crude and go and refine it outside and bring it back to their country to sell it in a high cost. And all the things that follow the crude remain in outside country.
Okay.
They will still import it out back to Nigeria.
All right.
I think all those money is unnecessary. All those things that they are doing is on those things not even called for. If they want to make a render ahead to some people that have served Nigeria, it's not supposed to even come on air. It is not supposed to even make the news.
Okay. So they should do it discreetly.
Yes.
All right.
It's not supposed to make it a news.
Because it might just trigger some emotions.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Welcome.
Ben.
Yeah.
My name is
Everest. Thank you so much for joining.
I'm calling from Cuba. Yes.
Welcome.
What are beating around the bush? What is it? Who confused them like this? What is palliative mean to those people who have been serving this country before?
But is it bad? Is it bad to give them palliative?
It's completely nonsense. It's not even bad. It's nonsense. What are you telling me? That is the situation of this country now.
We cannot eat. We cannot.
Olu Jacobs is. Can you hear me? Olu Jacobs is approaching 80. He can't work for himself anymore. He can't. He can't. Is over 80. He can't fend for himself anymore. Don't you think that it is maybe in the benevolence of the government to give him a little favor with palliatives? Do you think it's a bad thing?
Dave.
Yes.
Why they not create that office? If you reach 60 years, you are entitled to collect social amount from government, like what happened in South Africa and other countries.
Yeah, we have not gotten to that stage. We have not gotten to that stage. So let's start from the palliative stage first.
We have not gotten to where?
We have not gotten to this.
Why
have they paid? How many in your state do they pay bursary? We can't even pay bursary. You're talking of paying people who are elderly.
If they pay people who are elderly their monthly salary because of their age, is well informed. Will you not? Is it no human being that carry 160 million to go and buy a car and use in this country?
Well,
what are they contributing for this country to own that car? That is, do you know that money? How many years it will take to pay for those
SUVs
in this country?
All right.
They are just wanting to confuse us based on their bad government. They want to make us cause they stupid enough that we don't know.
Okay, thank you very much, Everest. Speaking of SUVs, so I saw them trying to defend why they got the SUVs. Said the roads are bad, so they need the SUVs to 2023 models. They need
same roads.
Yeah, the same roads
every other Nigerian has to ply.
The same roads they didn't do.
Not fix. Okay. So now should we all go ahead and buy SUVs then?
Anyways, so I'll just take 2 more calls and then we'll take messages. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome. What's your name?
I'm David, calling from River State.
David from River State. Welcome.
Yeah. This issue of a thing, instead of government to attend to what the citizens are demanding, which is completing the refinery,
Hello, David, are you there? I think I lost the call. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Dave Robert. What happened now? I was trying to...
Your network was bad, so I think it's disconnected.
Okay, I think it's okay now.
Yes, it's clear.
Yeah, greeting once more to you and Sister Maka. Mr. Dave Roberts, you see, I'm talking about now, look at pressing issue. Labour wanted to go for strike. They say they have not increased their salary, worker salary, because of the increment of fuel and what have you. These people did labor or what I call, whether is this 419 NLC, they did what I call 419. And now that money, they have not been able to fulfill that agreement. They are now telling you they want to pay what that Voltron of the universe. They want
veterans. They want to pay veterans.
But you know one film that they used to, one cartoon film.
Voltron, yes.
Voltron of the universe. I'm just using it as this thing. But Mr. Dave Robert, this country, I don't know what this government of Jagaban is doing. Since they came on board, their policy has not been human friendly. Their policy has been as if they are doing out of impunity or punishing us out of wickedness. I don't know. But Mr. Divobo, just imagine, this is a country where senators and House of Reps will tell you road is not good, and they will carry the money to go and buy an expensive car of 160 million naira in times, how many times? 309 this is House of Reps and this is Mr. D, that is a huge sums of money. And here now they are telling you they want to give Voltrons of the universe, some small palliative, or I don't know how much. Why can't they sit down and think and know what is affecting Nigeria, the common man in the village? Mr. David, I don't have problem, but when I look at some people who have families, so many children, and they are nowhere to do people, Mr. David, I feel the pain. But here is a president who don't feel the pain for the commoners, what they are doing. A man with family today was just telling me how he bought fuel for his car, 10,000 rates today, and now his tank is empty. He's very stranded. Mr. Debo, but I don't know what that Jagaban know what he's doing. The truth is that what we should do now, Mr. Derobo, we should take our country in our hands. The thing is getting out of hand.
All right. Thank you very much. Because of time, so we can take messages now. Can we just quickly go through the messages?
Okay. Let's see. Which one do we begin with?
Start from the top.
The very...
All right, so while we're still waiting for the messages to load up, I'll just take one call. 95.1 FM. Okay, lost it. Send your calls and messages to the numbers 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951, or send a message, text message, WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Dave.
Welcome. What's your name?
How are you? Yeah, this is Alex.
Alex. Welcome, Alex.
Yeah, Dave.
Yes, go ahead.
Dave, they said we have about 60-something million, am I correct? 60-something million households, poorest of the poor that want to share money to, right?
Yeah, about 62 million people.
Households?
Yes.
People in those households.
Okay.
62 million, right? Dave, I want to ask you, out of the 62 million in Nigeria, do you know one person?
Well, I don't know. I don't know any, but someone called on the show the other day and said he was part of it during Buhari's tenure.
Dave, I'm asking you, Dave, and leave anybody who calls. Because we have better people, we have people politicians sponsor to call radio stations. I'm asking you, do you know anybody out of the 60-something million people that is one of the people that is going to collect this 75,000 naira?
No, I don't. I don't know anyone.
Everything they're talking about now is a scam. Forget about it. Thank you.
Wow. Straight to the point. Okay, can we take messages now?
Okay, yes, we can. This one says, Dave, veterans should reject these wicked gifts and ask them to channel the money to the building of a new refinery. From Onyesum. Okay, next one says, my name is Ikenna from Port Harcourt. Please, if federal government wants to honor any veteran, let them call them out and honor them as a gift or give them an award, not to give them palliative. Palliative is for the poor Nigerians. Okay, next one. Good evening. Tinubu has no good agenda. Okay. Wow. Calm down. All right, next up. Good evening to you all. I am a bearer of Jesus from PH. Let the truth be told. Palliative for our veterans is not a bad idea, but why federal government use the money that tackles the cause of hardship in the nation? Or you mean like federal government should use the money to tackle the hardship in the nation? Okay. Next one says, I'm crying for Nigeria's situation. Can you imagine sharing foodstuff where millions of Nigerians are dying on a daily? Chiboy Communication is my name. Okay, Chiboy, wipe your tears or dry your eyes. All right, next one says, good evening, Mr. Dave. Evangelist Onyedika Chiamadi from Ozuzeche. The poorest of the poor and palliative. For me, it seems so ambiguous to decipher. May all glory and honor be absolutely ascribed to God, who gives us the air, the sun, and the rain freely without considering the poorest of the poor. Amen. Yes, until a unique constitution is enacted in Nigeria that will direct our leaders on what to do at the right time, we may not get it better and bigger. Okay, next one says, Nigeria doesn't even have records of its veterans, so it won't work. J. Ajib. Okay, next one says, good evening. The governor graciously gave the physically challenged persons in River State 40 slots in the ongoing civil service recruitment. The executives of the association led by Mr. Collins Akpana shared the slots to themselves.
We
cannot verify that information.
That is not verified information. Okay, so if you have problems with anyone, you can take it up to the board responsible for that.
Appropriate channel, please.
Okay, so what do? We just have 1 minute. We can't take any more calls and messages. This is where we draw the curtain on the show. Thank you so much for. I know today was bloody.
It was a lot. I mean, the emotions and all of that. We understand how it can be.
It's neither here or there. Some veterans are looking for an opportunity for you to feed them. Yeah, to give them money to eat. Don't be deceived by how it is on the silver screens.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is David Melford Robert on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, which is called X, David_Melford. For Amaka, it's Amaka Felix. All platforms for Today 95.1 FM, Today FM 951, especially on YouTube. Just add Port Harcourt Live and you'd see everything happening. Stay tuned. Desperados comes up next at the top of the hour, the world news.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Let's go! Welcome to What's Poppin'.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just
poppin'. With Desperados. What's Poppin' with Desperados.
Welcome back to another exciting edition of What's Poppin', brought to you by Desperados, your number one tequila flavored beer in the world. In my opinion, is the bestest SSS. No one comes close. No one even does it like Desperados. The point of Desperados is to be distinct and to stand out, and that's all this beer is about. Tequila flavored beer.
What's good? What's poppin'? With Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
This show is your go-to source for the latest buzz on social media about your favorite celebrities, pop culture, and lifestyle trends. It's a delightful blend of all things popping, very much like Desperados, the beloved tequila-flavored beer known for its refreshing taste with hints of spice and lemony sweetness. So buckle up. We're about to go into the ultimate pop culture frenzy. We've got so much to cover, from the Poppin' 7 to the list to where's poppin'. But before all of that, let's take a short break. Go ahead and pick up a bottle of Desperados and join me in the ultimate pop culture world.
What's poppin' with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer. Tequila-flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Who's the most unusual of them all?
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other. Nobody does it better. Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados. The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance.
I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most. What up?
Welcome back to the Poppin' 7, okay? This show is proudly brought to you by Desperados. Just in case you do not know, for this segment, we're showcasing the 7 hottest tracks that absolutely deserve a spot on your playlist at this very moment. To get things rolling, let's kickstart with Inyanya's one-side remix that has got Miyako and Techno. Miyako is back like he never left. You know, he recently dropped his body of work, and this feature, both of them are literally really good to listen to. You know now, Inyanya is one of those guys with melodious voices that will serenade your senses, and Techno, king of Lamba. So imagine the collaboration between Inyanya, Miyako, and Techno. What's that going to sound like? Amazing, right?
Feel like I take it it was like Anna. Show to me love, Amaya. Put all the love for trousers. She drip down Louis Vuitton, yo. Like say she know the thing, yo. Her body calling, yo. To physically see the thing, yo.
Number 2 is King Perry with Denge 2 featuring Runtown and Shatta Wale. Get ready to groove to the hottest Nigerian music as King Perry has dropped his Denge 2 remix featuring Shatta Wale and Runtown. This track is sure gonna keep you on your toes and keep you dancing.
Oh, yes, the Denge, the Denge, the Denge, the Denge. The dengue, the dengue, the dengue. The dengue, the dengue, the dengue. One of your wrists now, oh yeah, the sempre, the sempre, the sempre. The sempre, the sempre, the sempre. The sempre, the sempre, the sempre. Brrrr, bam, 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 when you hear this song. What do you want from me, my baby? Kilo, fe, gone. Give you sweet, sweet love, don't worry. Keep on touching.
Up next is Charlie Poppy with Pepper Line. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on social media, this song literally needs no introduction, okay? Everyone is talking about it, and Charlie Poppy has literally been in the news all year long. Maybe not all year, but for a good amount of time this year. And this song, of course, has everyone talking about the lyrics, Charlie Poppy, the melody, and just the song generally. So listen to Pepper Line if you haven't.
I was born at your dance crew. Let me
time, pepe lili, pepe lili, pepe lili, pepe lili, pepe lili, pepe lili, every time, pepe lili, 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 every time, pepe lili. Something Mazda Mercedes, Buddha got for control Z.
Next is Victoni with Jaga Jaga featuring Baby Boy AV. Now, Victoni is back, and this is latest track featuring Baby Boy AV is actually super cool. And if you haven't listened to it, you should. And this musical journey was created by the amazing Kizito.
My life Jaga Jaga, my life Ururu. I did not go for mess you, for don't takuru. My life Jaga Jaga, oh, my life Ururu. I did not go for mess you, for don't takuru. My life Jaga Jaga, my life Ururu. I did not go for mess you, for don't takuru. My life Jaga Jaga, oh, my life Ururu.
Don't forget, this show is proudly brought to you by Desperados, the pioneering tequila-flavored beer that is known for its refreshing and unique taste. It's made to be different, and that's why we love Desperados.
What's cracking? With Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Who's the most unusual of them all?
Desperados, of course, a beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other. Nobody does it better. Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
The next song is Lose Control featuring Blackie off Mayokun's Love for Free EP. This EP is a masterclass, I said it before, and it features 5 tracks and a special guest appearance by South African rapper Blackie. Mayokun's musical journey has been full of surprises, bangers, and good music, so check out this one.
As I drip solo low. Let me think more crazy, normal. You say we can take things gradually, but everything but need it therapy. As I drip solo low. Baby, you more crazy, normal. She won't make her wait till February for something we are needing January. Feel up in a dangerous, she too bad. She get wahala, she pick us a new song. And if I para, they go say I do bad. When I'm a matter, then they talk for group chat. Wahala. Me, I don't put you for my bigger picture.
Next is Ajebo Hustlers with No Wham. These guys are good. They need no introduction, and they've consistently done good music. So you know this one's not going to fall short. It's Ajebo Hustlers with No Wham.
For your mind, they whine me. Who you, they think, say you, they fool. They think, say you, they do. I be you think, say I be a who. If you not lie, well, you say, I be lie. Me, I the lie, and now pass I be die. And when you catch me, I go sit the deny you. If you not cheat, well, you say, I be cheat. Me, I the cheat, like go the rubbish. And like a DJ, I put on repeat. Why so hard for us to keep it?
Buju with Pidgin and English off his body of work, Sincerely Benson. That body of work is filled with gems, and this one easily stands out because everyone can't stop talking about how amazing the song is and how much Buju wore his heart on his sleeve. So check out this one. It's full of emotions, but you're gonna love it.
Give me enough, I just can't resist. I'm for Pidgin and English, I just speak. You know I ain't speaking Japanese. I got my issues, I admit that. You got some things that hold you back. But we are acting like we're children, looking to blame for what we lack. Before we lose everything we have tomorrow.
Up next is The List. Here we're spilling all the sizzling details on young Nigerians' favorite celebs in style, fashion, fitness, and pop culture. But first, ladies and gentlemen, have you heard about Desperados? The not so ordinary beer is the ultimate party companion. So get ready to sip and savor while we dish out the hottest celebrity scoop.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
Watch out for the Desperados Dance Club app launch. Get your groove on with the Desperados Dance Club app, the world's first dance-powered fundraising party app. You can download it on Apple and Android, turn on your phone's pedometer, and dance your way to epic rewards. Whether you're after free beer, event tickets, or raising cash for a good cause, this app has you covered. Dance solo or form a squad with your friends, and together you can unlock exclusive rewards, including VIP access and even charitable donations. So let's dance, let's party, and let's make a difference. It is time to unlock the unusual with Desperado's Dance Club.
The List. Scoop about your favorites.
This is where it's at.
The List.
For today on The List, we are diving deep into lifestyle as the ultimate expression of one's identity. We're shining the spotlight on Nigerian fashion mavericks. First up is Toke Makinwa. She's a dynamic media host. She's a fashion icon extraordinaire. Her impeccable style radiates elegance, opulence, sizzle, and just baby girl lifestyle. She is the self-proclaimed baby girl for life, and her lifestyle is an embodiment of high-flying baby girl lifestyle. Next, we've got the one that is synonymous with killer fashion, Ebuka Obi Uchendu. His wardrobe choice is sha. He never misses the mark. Always delivered with grandeur. With top-notch designers like Maya Tafoti and Nathan Ugo Monye in his corner, Ebuka stands as a true style connoisseur, leaving no room for fashion blunders. None whatsoever. Let's not also forget our Nigerian celebs. Over the years, they've been killing it. Wizkid, Davido, Burna Boy, Tiwa Savage, Ira Star. They keep pushing boundaries and delivering hit after hit with their music and their fashion. When you think of Nigerian celebrities, you think of class, you think of luxury, you think of lifestyle. These guys are killing it with their fashion, and I love it. These stars just don't represent style, but achievement too. So, shout out to all of them.
What's good? What's cracking?
With Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Who's the most unusual of them all?
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other. Nobody does it better. Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados.
Does anyone know where the plug is?
Where is popping?
Looking for something.
Places and events for you. Where is popping?
This part of the show is for party people. This is where you take you to a hot spot that you need to hang out in Nigeria. For today, we are going to the fabulous Hove Lounge in Lekki Phase 1. Everything about Hove Lounge oozes freshness. You'll be greeted by a modern interior as you step in, or did I even mention the stunning waterfront view? The moment I entered, I was like, God, I beg. I don't want to be a mechanic. This is my kind of place, I beg. Their staff, super polite and ready to make your visit memorable. Now, let's talk about the grub. Their menu boasts of some seriously fancy dishes like dirty jollof, spicy salmon, and so much more. But that's not it. The bar is a jam. They've got a treasure trove of goodies, including the tantalizing Desperados beer. So make sure you ask for Desperados whenever you pull up at Hove Lounge with your friends and your family members. And that's it for me today on What's Popping, brought to you by Desperados. If you're someone who loves the thrill of beer and tequila combined, consider yourself lucky and join our team, okay? Over here, we love the good life and we love Desperados. Until your next wild adventure, it is popping from us here. Goodbye for now. Have a good time rocking with Desperados. Mwah!
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
365 days around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio. Serving our community, spreading love and color. Because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Becoming free, that's the grace of God.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
This is the world news on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Amaka Felix. We begin with the headlines. River State gets new resident electoral commissioner. Senate seeks to ban CBN governor and deputy governors from participating in politics. Man who claims to have walked from Lagos to Port Harcourt in 5 days dismisses insinuations that he lied. And on a foreign scene, workers at South African mine begin to resurface after being held underground for 3 days. Details coming up shortly. River State now has a new resident electoral commissioner following the appointment of Anubum Onoha into the position by President Bola Tinubu for a term of 5 years. Onoha was appointed alongside 8 other resident electoral commissioners. The media aide to the president, Ajuri Ngelale, disclosed this in a statement. The appointment is subject to confirmation by the Nigerian Senate. The Supreme Court has fixed tomorrow, Thursday, to deliver the judgment it reserved on the 2 appeals that are seeking to nullify the election of President Bola Tinubu. The Apex Court communicated the judgment date to all the parties today through a notice that was signed by one of its registrars. The development is coming barely 72 hours after a 7-member panel of the court heard the appeals and reserved its verdict after parties in the matter adopted their final briefs for argument. The appeals were brought before the Supreme Court by the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, and his counterpart in the Labour Party, Peter Obi. Atiku and Obi are challenging the declaration by the Independent National Electoral Commission that Tinubu of the ruling All Progressives Congress was the valid winner of the presidential election held on February 25. In the meantime, President Bola Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, has expressed hope that the Supreme Court will affirm the president's victory in the February 25 presidential election. Onanuga made the remark in reaction to the Supreme Court's announced date to give its verdict on the appeals filed by presidential candidates of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, and Labour Party's Peter Obi. Onanuga expressed the hope in the post on X. The Deputy President of the Senate, Jibrin Barau, has sworn in Amos Yohana as the new senator representing Adamawa North Senatorial District. Yohana, a member of the People's Democratic Party, replaces Senator Elisha Abo of the All Progressives Party, who was sacked by the Court of Appeal last Monday. The three-member panel, presided over by Justice C.E. Nwosu Iheme, ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission to issue a certificate of return to Johanna as the duly elected senator after it obtained Abo's victory at the tribunal level. Senator Abo has described the court's decision as a coup on democracy, but told his supporters to remain calm, vowing to seek re-election in 2027. The Governorship Election Tribunal sitting in Yola has fixed Saturday, October 28, to hear a case challenging the handling of the last governorship election in Adamawa State. A leading governorship candidate, Senator Aishatu Binani of the All Progressives Congress, had instituted the case questioning the decision of the Independent National Electoral Commission to reject her declaration as winner of the April 15 governorship rerun in the state. Recall that a now suspended state resident electoral commissioner of INEC, Hudu Yunusa Ari, had on April 16, 2023 declared Binani winner of the election conducted the day before, but which was yet to be fully collated. Reacting to the premature declaration by Hudu, INEC had immediately nullified the action, suspended Hudu, concluded the collation, and announced Ahmadu Fintiri of the People's Democratic Party as winner of the election. In its latest action on Binani's petition, the tribunal issued a notice calling on the parties to the suit to appear before it on October 28. The Independent National Electoral Commission has released the amended lists of candidates for Bayelsa and Imo State's governorship election. According to the amended list uploaded on the Commission's website, the names of Timipere Silva and his running mate Joshua McIver of the All Progressive Congress were not included in the Bayelsa State election. The column for the names of the APC candidate and his running mate was left blank with the words court order written on it. Also for Imo State, the Commission included the names of Uche Chukwu Ishodo as the governorship candidate for the People's Redemption Party for the state election and Ahombe Chazo as his running mate. The INEC secretary who signed the amended document, Rose Oriaran Anthony, explained that the action of the Commission was in obedience to court orders on the list served on the Commission. The Senate has considered two bills seeking to ban the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria and deputy governors of the Apex Bank from participating in politics. The two bills passed a second reading during plenary at the upper chamber. The Senate passed them after the consideration of two similar bills sponsored by Sunday Karimi, the lawmaker representing Kogi West Senatorial District, and Darlington Wokocha, lawmaker representing Abia Central Senatorial District. Both senators equally proposed that the Auditor General of the Federation, Chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, and the Chartered Institute of Bankers in Nigeria be represented on the board of the CBN. The Deputy Senate President, Jibrin Barau, gave the Senate Committee on Banking and Finance 2 weeks to report back on the CBN Amendment Bill. The controller of the Port Harcourt Correctional Center in River State, Lawrence Felix, has welcomed the Family Court initiative aimed at ensuring justice for young offenders. Felix, who was represented at the ongoing second annual conference of Family Court judges, magistrates and other family court practitioners in Port Harcourt by Assistant Controller of Correctional Service, Kele Sunday, said the efforts of the state judiciary for the institutionalization of justice for young offenders will go a long way in sanitizing the state. Sunday, however, said the congestion exercises of inmates at the State Correctional Center by the Chief Judge of the state and regular checks by magistrates is also a welcome development.
To the maximum security consider center Port Harcourt and other consider center within the state, as well as discongestion exercise carried out by the Chief Judge of River State and regular checks by the magistrates have led to the release of numerous inmates charged with various offenses. This has really brought hope and joy to the family and members of those released, and also helped to strengthen capacity and efficient use of available infrastructure of the Consider Center. It is noteworthy to state that the Controller of Corrections River State Command has been following closely the activities of ACJA committee and upload its focus gears towards speedy dispensation of justice.
The Accord Party in River State has appealed the judgment of the Governorship Election Petition Tribunal sitting in Abuja, which validated the victory of Governor Siminalayi Fubara of the People's Democratic Party, as announced by the Independent National Electoral Commission. The three-man panel of the River State Governorship Election Petition Tribunal had dismissed the petition of the Accord Party governorship candidate Dumo Lulu Briggs for lacking in merit by not proving his claims of irregularities in the election. But Dumo Lulu Briggs, through his lawyers, raised 27 grounds of appeal and 5 reliefs sought, which have been entered and transmitted. Amongst the reliefs sought by the Accord Party and its governorship candidates are an order setting aside the part of the judgment of Governorship Election Tribunal and allowing the appeal. Lulu Briggs also wants the court to void the election conducted on the 18th and 19th of March 2023 and direct INEC to conduct supplementary election on the office of the governor of River State. Stakeholders in River State have slammed a prominent Islamic cleric, Sheikh Ahmed Gumi, over what they described as his inciting and unguided utterances capable of causing disunity in the country. Recall that the cleric had in a video sermon posted on his official Facebook page labeled the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, as Satan for receiving the Israeli ambassador to Nigeria in his office, and also called President Bola Tinubu to sack the FCT minister. But in reaction to Gumi's comment, a Port Harcourt-based public affairs analyst, Kingsley Chukuma, wondered why the Islamic cleric will make such defamatory statement against the FCT minister, which he said has contributed immensely in human capital development. Chukuma, in an interview with Today FM, further called on the Islamic cleric to retract his statement against the FCT minister and preach peace to unite citizens.
It is quite unfounded that an Islamic leader who's supposed to preach peace and unity will make such a defamatory statement against an illustrious son of South, who has contributed a lot in human capital development. Having a meeting with Israel's security chief does not mean it's an indirect way of Islamizing Nigeria. He did it with the intention of galvanizing the security of Abuja. Abuja, as a matter of fact, had lost its master plan. And as a man who believes in development, that does not in any way portray conspiracy with Israeli government. We want to rebuild Abuja. We have been living in peace with Muslims here in River State. We have never threatened them. Neither have we made any catastrophic statement that will jeopardize the business interests of the Muslim brothers in River State. And what Gumi said is not only an indictment to FCT ministers, an indictment to Christian community, Niger Delta, and to Rivers people. He should withdraw that statement. DSS should go and arrest Gumi for making such an unguided utterances against the minister of FCT.
On his part, an elder statesman, Nyakazi Beze Ejeon, who called on the Department of State Services to check the activities of Gumi, urged FCT residents to support the minister in rebuilding Abuja.
The Abuja they are talking about is them that are getting it more. They are closer to Abuja than Niger Delta. If somebody came and volunteered himself that I will do it for you and do it well, they are calling me sort of name. Just look how vibrant Wike is. If Wike is a drunkard, will he be able to remove Abuja? Will he be able to rule as a governor in the state and do well? He's afraid that yes, Wike went to Israel to bring security that will guide us. Boko Haram will not keep people in Abuja. He said no, they should chase him away. He's not even afraid of Mr. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. He's not even afraid. The president sack yes, Wike. We see to give order to people that matters in the country. Let the SS put him in order and tell him to rephrase and withdraw those statements. If any mosquito biting yes, Wike, we will not take it again.
This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back and thanks for staying with us. Motorists and commercial vehicle operators in River State are lamenting the recent increment in the pump price of petrol. The petrol users, in an interview with Today FM's Zion Ojirika, lamented the unavailability of the product in some filling stations in the state, and they said this has worsened the situation. They also said that they are no longer making profit because some passengers are not willing to pay the new fares and want the government to intervene.
Some people don't close it down, they wait and made the jacket and go 700 for the go. Because the passenger are not going to enter back and how much is supposed to enter. Now every year they go 200. Instead of 200, they go the price 150. 650 per liter. Before now, as you just put up, before you know, you don't drive from here to here. I don't know what it is before, so then they will sell for us.
Currently now we buy for say 20. For me, I believe that the quality is somehow for the place I buy, I've not seen any changes. Web price is not able for us. I would like the government to look into it and help us to bring down the price of the fuel.
The River State Commandant of Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Basil Igwebweze, says it holds all social, economic and cultural organizations in high esteem. Commandant Igwebweze stated this when the leadership of the movement for the survival of Ogoni people, led by Festus Legbara, paid him a visit. The River State NSCDC boss acknowledged that Nigeria's history will not be complete without the immense contributions of Ogoni people. Commandant Igwebweze stressed on the need to the people to consciously embrace peace and unity as a nation by annexing all resources and putting aside all their differences. He also harped on the need for the Ogoni to unite and work together in peace so as to actualize their desires and legitimate agitations.
The history of Nigeria cannot be complete without conspicuous remark of the people of Ogoni. God has endowed them with very natural resources, woman resources, and no single organization can play with enviable quality of that magnitude. It is also on record that the Ogoni people have contributed immensely to the development socially, economically, politically. Nobody can shove the Ogoni people aside, or nobody can treat them with the wave of hand. It is our greatest desire that Nigerians stay together, live in peace and harmony, and ensure that united we stand.
Earlier in his address, the President General of MOSOP, Festus Legbara, pleaded with the NSCDC to consider Ogoni youth in the recruitment of the personnel in the coastal states.
The multinationals have been pricing us. We have been crying all this time. We are poor. We have agitated, but now we want to reap the benefit of our struggle. Just as they said, actually, we are peace-loving people. We love our neighbors. We believe in one thing: don't cheat on us. Give us the what that belongs to us. People misunderstood us, tagging us with several names that we are violent. No, Ogoni people are not violent. Most of it is non-violent struggle. We want to encourage you. What's nothing you can do? Nothing is too small. If there's a recruitment here, just as my brother has said, we have few Ogonis in the system. Give them the basic training.
The River State University Senior Staff Club now has a new president to pilot its affairs for the next 2 years. This comes after DK Harcourt White was unanimously re-elected to head the association. Speaking to newsmen shortly after his emergence, White said he will run a transparent and open-door administration where all stakeholders will be carried along. The RSU Senior Staff Club President-elect, who was the immediate past public relations officer of the university, also noted that the completion of the new staff club building project will be given priority.
Our club is still intact, and that makes me happy. I am sure for all of us here who've been here for a while, you can testify that we never had it this good. The ELECO, you have shown us what you can do. You have shown capacity. We appreciate you. We thank you so much. I'm hoping that one day Nigeria will realize that there's an INEC chairman here. We accept this result and we pledge to serve you. The reason we ran for this election was so that we can make it a better place for all of us.
Also speaking, the Secretary General of the organization, Dr. Emmanuel Oboa, promised to discharge his official duties diligently by preparing. The high point of the event was the presentation of lectures on various spheres of life, including health issues.
As a General Secretary, I am responsible for development or writing of minutes and agenda of meetings. Not only doing that, I need to distribute these documents to listed members of the club. That is to say, those that participated in the meeting that produced the minutes. I will ensure that there is peace and harmony among the members of the club and the elected members of the club. I am responsible to ensure that our facilities are well managed and maintained.
The River State Chairman of the Battalion Council Patrons Forum, Franklin Ajunwa, says the expectations of the forum remains the upbringing of younger generations in the society. Ajunwa said this at the 2023 Patrons Summit held at St. Anglican Church Omagwa in Ikwere local government area. He noted that the essence of the forum is to assist young ones grow in the Lord, instill a sense of discipline in them, and identify and prefer solutions to their needs.
You will help assist the boys at different points, spiritually, physically, financially, any way they will need. Their spiritual upbringing in the church, while they lack one or two things, as a patron, you come in. Play fatherly role, the way you do for your children. You have the responsibility of bringing up their children spiritually. Those who will guide the children, their children, guide them, they grow well in Christ and the church with fear of God. Coming out to be strong adults who know the values of the society.
Also speaking, the Emoha Ikwere Battalion Council Chairman, Victoria Awuse, represented by the Vice Chairman of the body, Christian Amadi, observed that the council's aim is to groom youngsters and take them out from all forms of criminality so as to make them responsible adults.
This summit is put together to bring all the patrons in the battalion together to interact and then discuss issues that concerns our well-being, and also to discuss on ways to bring up the children to measure up with other battalion councils in areas of discipline, areas of education, social life, able to tell them, let them know on how to face the realities of life. The brigade is to make sure that the young boys grow up by way of knowing how to the worship of God, improving their lives with kind of sincerity, with discipline in the society. So because today you know that our society is not free from social vices.
The World Health Organization says 21 countries are still experiencing circulating variant polio outbreaks within the African region. The WHO Regional Director for Africa, Matshidiso Moeti, stated this in a statement marking this year's World Polio Day. She said some of them were in areas that had not seen any previous circulation in decades. Moeti said though one case of polio was one too many, she added that this year the region had seen a decrease in the number of detections in the region. The Ikwere-born Nwosu Promise, who embarked on a mission to set the world record for the longest distance covered on foot from Lagos to Port Harcourt, says his motivation was drawn from criticism and doubts. Nwosu, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, dismissed claims by some netizens that it was impossible to cover 606 kilometers on foot in 5 days. He said he used 2 months to prepare both mentally and physically, despite the lack of sponsorship from brands.
I was motivated by impossibilities. Before embarking on this journey, I met a whole lot of people and they were like, you can't do this. So I'm always driven by that word and that comment. I was already prepared mentally, so I had to just apply 2 months of physical exercises and training. Then I had to embark on it. The only reason they have to say that it didn't happen was because we didn't go live 24 hours. And that was because of some circumstances, because it was self-financed and I didn't have enough resources to go live all through, and we're on the road. So power, network and all of that. So we just have to, I do stop for breaks and eat, take water and move ahead. So to me, it was more like a tour because I stop when I'm tired.
Nwosu further called on River State government to invest in entertainment and other positive extracurricular activities, noting that it will help engage youth.
More of the craft in Lagos are from our state here. Yeah, they don't stay here. Why? Because they feel that Lagos has more of the manpower and the support. Maybe investing more in the entertainment industry. You know, when government support something to show clearly that, yes, for example, what one person can achieve, imagine when the government is involved, it will be global.
Workers at a South African mine have begun to resurface after being held underground for 3 days in what police are calling a hostage situation. The police said hostage takers armed with weapons like clubs and mining tools had held more than 500 miners at the Gold One mine. The miners were trapped amid a dispute between two trade unions. The National Union of Mine Workers said hooligans had held its members against their will, but the rival Association of Mine Workers and Construction Union denied it had trapped workers at the mine located near Johannesburg. More than 100 employees re-emerged from the mine today. In sports, Newcastle United midfielder Sandro Tonali is set to miss the next 10 months, with Italian authorities ready to confirm his ban for illegal betting. The player's lawyers have been negotiating with prosecutors and the Football Federation, and an agreement is close. Tonali's suspension is also set to include 8 months of therapy and his participation in anti-gambling initiatives. The Italian midfielder admitted to betting on his own teams to win matches, and his agent recently claimed the 23-year-old is a gambling addict. In entertainment, American actor Richard Roundtree, heralded as the first black action hero for his starring role in the iconic 1971 hit Shaft, has died at the age of 81. The actor, known for opening doors for other black artists in the industry, reportedly died with his family at his bedside after a brief battle with pancreatic cancer. Shaft, in which Roundtree played the eponymous private eye John Shaft, sparked a series of sequels and a TV spin-offs. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has appointed a new resident electoral commissioner for Rivers State. We told you that the Senate is seeking to ban the CBN governor and deputy governor from participating in politics. We also told you that the man who claimed to have walked from Lagos to Port Harcourt in 5 days has dismissed insinuations that he lied. And from the foreign scene, you heard that workers at a South African mine have begun to resurface after being held on the ground for 3 days in what police are calling a hostage situation. That was the news as edited by Prince Ajabo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Amaka Felix. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good day, listeners. Mama Ola is here to enlighten you on your health issue. Without good health, you cannot enjoy the great benefits of life. When sickness comes, it dey rob person of in happiness. If you dey struggle with any disease or one health issue or the other, no think say they no fit treat am o. Our office address for Port Harcourt na number 43 Hada George by Ajib Junction. Our office address for Bayelsa na number 558 Melford Okilo Road, Piogbolo by Dim Rose Junction, Yenagua. My phone number is 081 11 29 6399. I repeat, 081 11 29 6399. Ogbonge Abba practitioner. Health issues. Before we start treatment, we have a computer machine to detect all the problems in your body before we start treatment. After the test, Mama Ola go tell you where the thing they do you. Because if you dey keep these diseases, it fit go damage things where you don't fit cure again. Ranging from infertility, woman wey no fit carry belle, and man wey no fit give woman belle. Wetin dey cause infertility in human body are infection, fibroid, hormonal imbalance, ovarian cyst, irregular monthly flow, PID, damage to the fallopian tube, and failure to ovulate. How do you know if you get infection as a woman? Infection dey cause noisy stomach, internal heat, itching or biting of body and private parts, rashes in the body or private parts. Infection dey cause worm like movement in the body, whitish or yellowish discharge with odor, smelly urine, colored urine, frequent urine, irregular menses, dark menses, scanty menses. How do you know if you have fibroid? You go dey get miscarriage. Belle go dey big like say you get belle, but pikin no dey inside. You go dey experience heavy menstrual bleeding, menstrual periods go dey last more than a week, pelvic go dey pain you, your back and leg go dey pain you. Why not call me now on 081 11 29 6399. Our office address for Port Harcourt na number 43 Hada George by Ajib Junction. Our office address for Bayelsa na number 558 Melford Okilo Road, Piogbolo by Dimrose Junction, Yenagua. Hormonal imbalance is caused by environmental factors or contraceptive drugs. Hormonal imbalance dey cause scanty monthly flow. It dey stop monthly flow. Hormonal imbalance dey cause ovulation to stop. How do you know if you get blockage of the fallopian tube? Everything wey oga put for inside your body will just come down immediately you stand up. If you know say you get all this problem or another, why not come meet Mama Ola Abba Center? Come tell her where the thing dey touch you. God don bring us into this world, make we multiply. Why your own case won't come dey different? Mama Ola no be God, but na person wey God create for a reason, and this reason na to help men and women wey no fit get pikin. Mama Ola na nurse before, but she come comot her hand for that nursing work, come put her hand for that mama and papa old business wey na to dey produce better roots and herbs wey go help all yamayama problem for woman body. Make you call me now on 081 11 29 6399. I repeat, 081 11 29 6399. You wey be man, make you too come with your wife, come do test. Mama Ola husband, Baba Ola na him go handle your matter.
Are you the type of man that is unable to get and keep an erection firm enough for performance? Are you the type of man that cannot stay long on your partner? Are you the type of man that cannot do more than one round? Abi your own otoku is too small for your age? Abi your sperm is too watery and unable to impregnate your partner?
Our office address for Port Harcourt na number 43 Ada George by Ajib Junction. Our office address for Yenagua, Bayelsa State na
number 558 Melford Okilo Road, Biogbolo by Dimrose Junction, Yenagua, or call 081 072 277 79. I repeat, 081 072 277 79.
365 days around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio. Serving our community, spreading love and color. Because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Becoming free, that's the grace of God.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, voice of the people, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Amaka Felix. In the headlines, Gambia opens trial over children's cough syrup deaths. Republicans nominate Mike Johnson as latest U.S. House Speaker candidate. Michael Cohen testifies against former U.S. President on civil fraud trial. China accuses U.S. of exaggerating military threats. And Hong Kong announces plan to introduce national security law in 2024. Details in a bit. Kenya's central bank governor says its currency, the shilling, which is trading at a historically low rate, has been overvalued for several years. The currency hit a new all-time low on Monday at 150 shillings to the dollar, down 24% year on year.
The country's governor, Kamal Tege, who made this known during a parliamentary committee meeting, said 5 years ago the IMF and World Bank considered the shilling to be between 20% and 25% overvalued. He stressed that the Apex Bank has tried to maintain a fairly strong exchange rate artificially, but at the cost of losing international reserves. Tege disclosed that the country's foreign exchange reserves cover less than 4 months' imports, adding that it is still sufficient to deal with any emergencies. A trial has opened in Gambia over the deaths of small children who took a cough syrup made by the India-based Maiden Pharmaceuticals last year. Some 70 children aged 5 and under died in 2022 after taking the over-the-counter medicines, leading to a national outcry in the West African nation. Justice Ebrima Jaite of the High Court in Banjul adjourned the proceedings until November 7 after finding that 3 state defendants who had failed to appear lacked diligence. President of the Gambia Bar Association, Saliu Tal, said 19 plaintiffs representing family members who died filed the civil suit in July. The families are suing 5 defendants: Maiden Pharmaceuticals, local distributor Atlantic Pharmaceuticals, the Medical Controls Agency, the Ministry of Health, and Attorney General Doda Jallo, demanding that they admit that the children were killed by consuming contaminated medicines. They're also suing for an admission that the MCA failed in its statutory duty to regulate the quality and safety of medicines, adding that they pay $230,000 per child in damages. Niger's courts have ordered the release of General Suleiman Salau, a former army chief of staff who was sentenced to 15 years in prison in 2018 for his involvement in a coup attempt in 2015. A source close to General Salau revealed that his release from prison will happen soon following a court order. You may wish to know that an Air Force officer, General Suleimani Salau, was a member of the junta that overthrew President Mamadou Tanja in 2010 when he was appointed chief of staff until elections were held in 2011, which Mahama Abdel Issoufou won. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, American actor Richard Roundtree, who is considered the first black action film hero for his 1971 role in Shaft, has died at the age of 81. Known for opening new doors for black actors, Richard Roundtree died with his family after a brief battle with pancreatic cancer. His agent, Patrick McMean, who confirmed his death, said his work and career served as a turning point for the first African-American male roles in cinema. Republicans in the United States have nominated Mike Johnson as the next Speaker of the House of Representatives, hours after their previous choice withdrew. Johnson, who is from the southern state of Louisiana, is the 4th Republican to win the party's nomination for the Speaker's chair, which has been vacant since a far-right faction of party rebels removed Kevin McCarthy on October 3rd. Johnson secured the nomination hours after Tom Emmer, the 3rd most senior Republican in the House, withdrew because of opposition from party hardliners. It was not clear whether Johnson, a constitutional lawyer who has billed himself as a bridge builder, would be able to overcome those divisions. Republican Representative Kevin Hearn, who withdrew his own bid to support Johnson, expressed belief that he will do a great job. Donald Trump's former lawyer and fixer, Michael Cohen, has testified at the former president's civil fraud trial. Cohen, who cut ties with the former U.S. president 5 years ago, said Trump arbitrarily inflated the value of his real estate assets in order to secure favorable insurance premiums. He testified that Trump taxed him with increasing the value of his company's assets based upon a number that he elected. He stressed that the value of the company's holdings was whatever number Trump told them. However, during a lunch break, Trump told reporters that Cohen was a liar, adding that they were not worried about his testimony. An off-duty pilot in the United States has been charged with 83 counts of attempted murder after allegedly trying to turn off a commercial plane's engines in mid-flight. The pilot, who was occupying the cockpit jump seat, attempted to disable the aircraft's engines during a Horizon Airlines flight from Everett, Washington to San Francisco, California, before he was subdued by the flight crew. 44 years old Joseph Emerson was arrested after the plane landed safely in Portland, Oregon. In the meantime, he is facing 83 counts of attempted murder, 83 counts of recklessly endangering another person, and 1 count of endangering an aircraft. The United States state of California has suspended testing of cruise self-driving cars due to safety concerns after a series of accidents and mishaps. California's Department of Motor Vehicles announced that it had suspended the deployment of GM self-driving vehicles and driverless testing permits. The department, in response to an inquiry, said the move became necessary due to the unreasonable risk it poses to public safety. You may wish to know that self-driving cars have been met with mixed reactions from the public, some of whom see them as an exciting technological development, while others view them as a nuisance or a hazard. China's Ministry of Defense has criticized a report from the Pentagon in the United States detailing China's growing military strength and nuclear arsenal. Defense Ministry spokesperson Wu Quan, in a statement, expressed strong dissatisfaction and resolute opposition to the report. It also described the report as exaggerated hype about a non-existent Chinese military threat. Wu, however, defended China's growing military strength as necessary for safeguarding its national interest and as a deterrent to future war. China has announced the official removal of Defense Minister Li Shangfu, who has not been seen in public since late August. State media said President Xi Jinping signed a presidential decree to dismiss 65-year-old Li from his post as defense minister. He also lost his other political positions, including as a state councillor and as a member of Central Military Commission. Qin Zhang, 57, who was removed as foreign minister in July, was also stripped of his position as state councillor. China's top legislators, the Standing Committee of the National People's Congress, approved the removal of both men without giving any explanation on the reasons. No replacement has been named for Li, who became defense minister in March. Hong Kong leader John Lee has said the Chinese territory will table its own national security law in 2024. It will interest you to note that the Chinese law was brought in after hundreds of thousands of people took to the streets in protest that began over an extradition bill with the mainland and developed into demands for more democracy and political freedom that sometimes turned violent. The broadly worded Beijing law bypassed the local legislature and made acts deemed to be secession, subversion, terrorism, and collusion with foreign forces punishable with sentences as long as life in prison. Making his second annual policy speech, Lee said some countries were still trying to undermine Hong Kong but did not go into detail. Lee, a former top policeman who was security chief during the 2019 protests, added that the government was pressing ahead with effective legislative options on security and will complete the legislative exercise in 2024 to fulfill their constitutional duty. Under the Basic Law, the city's mini constitution, Hong Kong was supposed to make its own law, known as Article 23, to combat 7 security-related crimes, including treason and espionage. The Israeli army says it has targeted several members and infrastructure of Hamas in the Gaza Strip. The military said that tunnels, headquarters, weapons depots, and weapons were among the targets. It stated that positions of Hamas security apparatus responsible for surveillance and imprisonment of the group's opponents were also attacked. A UN agency has lamented that nearly 600,000 internally displaced people are sheltering in 150 facilities of the United Nations Palestinian Refugee Agency in Gaza. The agency stated that at least 40 of its installations have also been affected. The agency, in a post shared on Twitter, now X, added that their shelters are 4 times over their capacities, stressing that many people are sleeping on the streets. Meanwhile, the United Nations Security Council has held its first open debate on the Israel-Gaza war, with most members calling for an immediate ceasefire to allow humanitarian aid to reach Palestinians. The 15-member council, where the 5 permanent members, including the United States and Russia, have a veto, has so far failed to deliver a resolution that would end the violence. Recall that last week, US vetoed a resolution backed by 12 other members of the council, which would have called for a pause in the fighting, while an earlier Russian-drafted resolution was also rejected. Nearly 90 countries were on the speakers list for the debate, including about 30 foreign ministers and deputy ministers, with many echoing calls for a ceasefire. Also, the United Nations Children's Agency has decried the staggering number of children casualties in Gaza, where officials say Israeli bombardment has killed more than 2,000 minors. UNICEF called for an immediate ceasefire and sustained an unimpeded access for humanitarian assistance. UNICEF further noted that 5,364 children in Gaza have been injured in the unrelenting attacks. UNICEF Regional Director for the Middle East and North Africa, Adel Kadir, stated that the situation in the Gaza Strip is a growing stain on their collective conscience, warning that unless humanitarian aid is allowed, the death toll will continue to rise. That story from UNICEF concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Sandra Kenneth of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headline. Gambia has opened trial over cough syrup that killed over 70 children in the country. We told you that Republicans have nominated Mike Johnson as latest U.S. House Speaker candidate. You heard that Michael Cohen has testified against a former U.S. President Donald Trump on civil fraud trial. We also told you that China has accused the United States of exaggerating military threat. And finally, you heard that Hong Kong has announced plans to introduce its national security law in 2024. Till same time tomorrow, to have a lovely evening, and thank you for listening.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
365 days around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio. Serving our community, spreading love and color, because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Becoming free, that's the grace of God.
BBC World Service, I'm Audrey Brown in London with Focus on Africa. Can Zimbabwe get to grips with the growing number of deaths following a serious cholera outbreak across the country?
According to the latest update, it has killed just over 100 people with over 5,000 suspected cases. But the rainy season is coming up and things may change.
A Tanzanian family shares the agony of not knowing what's happening to their son following Hamas attacks on southern Israel nearly 3 weeks ago.
My wife is not well because of our son. It has been a very difficult time for our family. My children ask me when their brother is coming back. I don't have information of his whereabouts. We can't eat and even sleep.
And can Ghana save itself from embarrassment following a cancelled power deal? That's all on the BBC. Tonight in Focus. First the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. The UN Secretary-General Antonio Guterres has made a clarifying statement in response to the bitter criticism of him by the Israeli government. On Tuesday, he told the Security Council that the Hamas attack on Israel had not happened in a vacuum, and he referred to the difficult plight of the Palestinians. Today, Mr. Guterres insisted he had nevertheless condemned Hamas for its brutality.
I am shocked by the misrepresentations by some of my statement yesterday in the Security Council, as if I was justifying acts of terror by Hamas. This is false. It was the opposite. I spoke of the grievances of the Palestinian people, and in doing so, I also clearly stated, and I quote, "But the grievances of the Palestinian people cannot justify the appalling attacks by Hamas."
Our diplomatic correspondent, Paul Adams, was listening to the Secretary-General's statement.
Israeli officials were convinced, or at least wanted us to believe they were convinced, that he simply was justifying the events of October the 7th. When they heard him making those remarks, they heard someone who they believed still did not understand exactly what had happened on October the 7th, and that somehow he was marshalling the history of the conflict to not just explain, but to justify the behavior of the Hamas gunmen.
In Gaza itself, the Hamas-run health ministry says more than 750 Palestinians have been killed in Israeli airstrikes over 24 hours, including 344 children. That figure has not been independently confirmed. The BBC's Rushdie Abu Alouf in southern Gaza says the situation is very difficult for people living there.
Israel pushed the people to this part, but now, according to the number that published by the local authority here, a third of the strikes overnight targeted the so-called safe area, and about 100 people killed overnight are in the safe area. So some people are started to return back to Gaza City because they said no place is safe. Unless there is like sustainable humanitarian corridor that allow fuel and medicine to this hospital and another many hospitals around the southern area, is going to be a catastrophic situation.
The Israeli army has accused Iran of ordering recent attacks by armed groups that it backs in Lebanon, Iraq and Yemen. Meanwhile, Syrian state media say Israeli strikes in southern Syria have killed 8 soldiers. In the occupied West Bank, 3 people were reportedly killed in an Israeli drone strike. BBC News. Sri Lanka says a Chinese research ship, Shinyan 6, has docked at Colombo port, a move that's likely to trigger security concerns in neighbouring India. China says the ship is a research vessel conducting oceanography tests. Last year, India expressed concern about a Sri Lankan port call by another Chinese research vessel. Delhi described it as a spy ship. Relatives of victims of alleged war crimes committed by Myanmar's military government have filed what's seen as a landmark criminal complaint against Myanmar's ruling junta leaders. Myanmar has been torn by violence and conflict since a coup 2 years ago. Jae Sung Lee reports.
Lawyers representing the 5 Burmese nationals who will live abroad said the plaintiffs decided to lodge the complaint in the Philippines against the 10 leaders, including the junta chief, General Min Aung, because Philippine law allows for the prosecution of war crimes. The complaint said the military could not claim immunity from prosecution as it does not represent the legitimate government of the Burmese people under international law. The individuals accused Myanmar's military of brutally suppressing the mainly Christian Chin ethnic minority. The Philippine Justice Secretary said his department would evaluate the case, which he called very novel.
The eldest son of Indonesia's outgoing president, Joko Widodo, has officially registered as a candidate for vice president in February's general elections. Gibran Rakabuming Raka's entry into the race comes just days after the Constitutional Court, headed by his uncle, changed the rules and age requirements to allow him to take part. The EU's Fundamental Rights Agency says almost half of people of African descent in the EU face racism and discrimination in daily life, despite binding anti-discrimination law and policies. Most often they're discriminated against when looking for work or searching for accommodation. BBC News.
The last time he was seen online on the messaging app WhatsApp was the 7th of October at around 10 in the morning. I've tried to reach him, but unfortunately, I've not found him.
Hello, I'm Audrey Brown, and in Focus on Africa today, a family's agony over their son that went missing in southern Israel when Hamas attacked on the morning of October the 7th. Also, Ghana could lose state property in London over the cancellation of an energy deal. A former energy minister calls for accountability.
I'm the first to concede that in the public space, you are not likely to get all of your decisions right because the operating environment can change over time. However, you should follow due process.
It's Wednesday, the 25th of October. First, we go to Zimbabwe. People across Zimbabwe are facing a major cholera outbreak once again. The last one, in 2008, claimed thousands of lives in just 10 months. This one is slow burning. Just over 100 people have died since February. But the rainy season is approaching and the numbers could spike. Now, Zimbabwe's infrastructure has suffered due to international sanctions and neglect, so maintenance of things like water treatment plants has fallen by the wayside. Measures to stop person-to-person spread, similar to COVID restrictions, have been introduced. Ish Mafundikwa is a freelance journalist, and he told me how things are going.
I'm in Harare, Audrey, the capital city of Zimbabwe, of course, and where I am, I haven't seen any cholera cases. But according to the latest Ministry of Health report on the outbreak, Harare is one of the hardest hit provinces. And I'm sure this is more to do with the working class neighborhoods.
Lots of people have died. So is that where the highest numbers are? And also the containment measures that the government has announced restricting public gatherings, they've been introduced. Tell us what they are and, how it's playing out. Are people actually following them?
Yeah, like I said, most of the containment measures are in the rural areas where the outbreak started back in February. And these include the supervision of gatherings to ensure adequate clean drinking water and sanitation provision, limiting the numbers at funerals to 50 where no food is to be served. Handshakes are to be avoided and the banning of social gatherings.
COVID restriction vibes going on.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. It sounds like COVID all over again.
And are people actually adhering to them?
From what I hear in the rural areas, in the hardest hit areas, I actually spoke to a government official in one of those areas. They're being enforced because they've seen people dying.
Now, from what I know of rural-urban movements in places like Harare, people come and go. It's a kind of two-way street. Is it not too long before those restrictions will be introduced in Harare in the urban centers as well, do you think? Especially if it continues spreading and more people die.
I'm not going to rule that out. Like you say, if the numbers keep going up, if cases keep going up and more people die, we might very well see those measures being introduced in urban areas as well.
There was an outbreak in 2008. Tell us what happened then.
Well, 2008 through 2009 was a 10-month outbreak, and it's the country's worst cholera outbreak to date. In those 10 months, more than 98,000 cases were confirmed. It killed more than 4,000 people. This outbreak, which started in February this year, is kind of slow burning so far. And according to the latest update, it has killed just over 100 people with over 5,000 suspected cases. But the rainy season is coming up and things may change.
How difficult is it for people in rural areas and in, high-density shantytown areas to get clean water in Zimbabwe?
It's extremely difficult, especially in the rural areas. We'll start with the rural areas because most people depend on rivers or unprotected wells. Now, the government is trying to drill boreholes in each and every village to ensure that every village has safe drinking water. It is also encouraging villagers to dig and use pit latrines instead of relieving themselves in the bush. because that's what some of the people use, and this is where the cholera is coming from.
Is the government proactive, though, in, providing, those tablets that they use to make water safe? People say that, in 2008, government came around and gave them those tablets. It's not quite happening the same way this time around. And you've also called this a slow burn. It doesn't seem as dramatic as the 10 months that you experienced in 2008. Is there a feeling of urgency on the part of the government? Are they prioritizing containing the spread of this particular outbreak?
They do discuss it in cabinet meetings, and health education on cholera prevention and control measures are in place, hygiene promotion, and also the health workers are going around in the most affected areas. We're talking about the rural areas, and carrying out door-to-door anti-cholera campaigns. I think they could do more just to conscientize people. Where I am, we haven't had any cholera cases. But speaking to people, I get a sense that some people don't even know that there's a cholera outbreak going on.
Wow. Has that got to do with the difference in circumstance between people, who live in different areas? Or is it also that perhaps it's not being reported in the news agenda?
I think it's a bit of both. In certain areas, people have access to safe drinking water, people with the means. There's certain areas in Harare that haven't had running water for years. So a lot of people, especially in the middle class neighborhoods, are drilling their own boreholes. So they have their own water source, which is reasonably safe. But it's different in the working class neighborhoods, where the government now is drilling boreholes with those hand-operated pumps, those manual pumps, and you see people lining up for water. So that's where most of these cases happen. So that difference in circumstances that you mentioned is indeed a fact. And then also the coverage sometimes, you get, or some official is out in an affected area, then you see it in the news. But, we had an election this year, as you know, and during the run-up to the election, I think it was more electioneering than paying attention to things like cholera.
One of the things that struck me as well was the Minister of Health, Douglas Mombeshora, saying that religious leaders in Zimbabwe, in their teachings or in their sermons, might have been responsible as well for, cases growing because people refuse to seek medical help because of their religious beliefs. Just tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, we have these indigenous Christian sects that discourage their followers from getting medical treatment, and they insist on praying for the sick. Manicaland province, which is home to some of these sects, or most of them, has the highest number of cases and deaths because people don't seek medical attention.
That's Ishma Fundikwa in Harare. Two young Tanzanians are still missing in Israel following the attack by the militant group Hamas on communal farms, or kibbutzes as they're called, near the border with Gaza on October the 7th. The father of one of them, 21-year-old Joshua Loitu, has spoken of his anguish and the toll of not knowing where his son is has taken on his family. Joshua is one of two Tanzanians who'd been living near the Israeli-Gaza border at the time of the attack. Joshua had moved there in September to study agriculture. Both are currently missing. Their families are suffering as the more than 200 other families who are also looking for their loved ones are suffering. 4 people have so far been released by Hamas. British and US nationals, all of them women. The Tanzanian embassy in Tel Aviv says there are around 350 Tanzanians living in Israel at the moment, but so far neither Tanzania nor Israel have confirmed the identities of the 2 Tanzanian nationals who are still missing. Our reporter in Dar es Salaam, Alfred Lastek, has been in touch with Joshua's family, and he told me a little bit of what he spoke to them about.
According to the father of Joshua, Mr. Loitu, his son went to Israel on 18th of September this year for an internship program. He was a graduate from one of the colleges in Tanzania, where he was pursuing agriculture-related programs. On his arrival, he had constant communication with the family until 5th October is when the last time when the father communicated with him.
Do we know whether Joshua was in that part of Israel that came under attack from Hamas?
Yes, according to the father, Joshua was living in that area. He has been in an internship in one of the farms that is found in that area near the border of Gaza. And until the last communication and before the attack, the last communication they made, he was still at that area.
The last time I contacted my son was on the 5th of October. I didn't talk to him on the 6th and 7th, but the last time he was seen online on the messaging app WhatsApp was the 7th of October at around 10 in the morning. I've tried to reach him, but unfortunately, I've not found him. Still, we don't know of his whereabouts.
So that's the father of Joshua. How did you find out, Alfred, that he was missing?
It was 2 weeks ago when I contacted some Tanzanian students who were studying in Israel, and they were all moving up and down trying to find for security and places where which are safe. And I was forced to contact the Tanzanian embassy in Tel Aviv, and the ambassador told me that they were really finding the best for all Tanzanians to be safe. And at that moment, he told me that they found out that 2 Tanzanians were missing amongst other 350 who are living in Israel. And there is a proper and arranged way of trying to find them and trying to know how they are.
What did Joshua's family tell you about the response from the authorities, whether the Tanzanians or the Israelis? How much help and support are they getting?
Mr. Loitu says that after days of contacting, trying to reach his son, he reached the Foreign Affairs Department of Tanzania, and they responded that they are looking for information about his son, but his father made some effort trying to communicate with the embassy in Tel Aviv, and the response was that the authorities are working with the Israeli authorities to try find and trace the missing young man. The father tells me how hard it is for his family.
The situation is not okay. My wife is not well because of our son. It has been a very difficult time for our family. Everything is not going on as planned. My children ask me when their brother is coming back. I don't have information of his whereabouts. We can't eat and even sleep. My relatives call me asking for information about my son.
Alfred, what about the other people who are in Israel from Tanzania? Are they still there, and are they in other parts of the country, or have they been sent back to Tanzania?
Already Tanzania has sent back around 9 people, and they arrived last week. On the arrival, they had the authorities, receiving them and talking to them and wanting to know what went there, what was wrong and what was good. We had more than 350 Tanzanians, but only 9 have returned back home so far.
So the rest, more than 300, are still in Israel. And are they safe and happy to stay there, or do they want to come back to Tanzania? Do you know?
According to some of them, they are just comfortable staying there because, the government had issued a statement almost 2 weeks ago saying that any Tanzanian who wants to return home should register and return. And only 9 returned. So when I tried to reach some of these students, they said that they are okay and they feel that in the places that they are living is safe. And the authorities have also said that they are monitoring and trying to follow all Tanzanians who are living there so that they are all safe and nothing bad happens to them.
Thank you so much, Alfred.
Thank you.
Alfred Lastek, keeping an eye on developments from Tanzania. And now to Ghana, and the situation the High Commissioner here in London has described as embarrassing, because Ghana stands to lose some prime property over non-payment of a debt to the multinational company Trafigura. Ghana owes it $140 million following the termination of an energy deal in 2021. Daniel Dadzi explains which properties might be taken.
Now, one of the buildings earmarked to be sold is Regina House in central London. This is the premises of the Ghana International Bank. It's a bank registered in the UK with the Central Bank of Ghana as its majority shareholder. Its original mandate is to fund Ghana. Speaking to local media, Ghana's High Commissioner to the UK says the situation was created by the country's difficult financial situation. Ghana is currently enduring an economic crisis, but earlier this year, it secured a $3 billion bailout program from the IMF. The Finance Ministry of Ghana is believed to be speaking to the company to come up with an alternative solution, so the sale of Ghana's property may be avoided.
The BBC's Daniel Dadzi there. Dr. Kwabena Donkor is the minister who signed the initial contract in 2015, and he explained what the deal with Trafigura was all about in the first place.
Technically, it wasn't Trafigura, it was Ghana Power Generating Company, a subsidiary that Trafigura created in Ghana. They came in to set up an emergency power plant in Ghana. They had a valid contract with the government of Ghana, approved by the Parliament of Ghana, to set up a 107 megawatt emergency power plant in Accra, Ghana.
And they duly did that, right? Because that was the time when Ghana was having serious problems. Doomso, I think is what Ghanaians called it.
Well, I don't call it that. We had load shedding at the time, and yes, the agreement was duly executed. Indeed, in July 2015, they were to set up the power plant. There were conditions precedent and conditions subsequent. Ghana government had its obligations. Ghana Power Generating Company also had its obligations.
So you were in Parliament when the deal was cancelled. Why was it cancelled?
The letter of termination stated, among other things, that the company had not procured all the necessary permits needed for the installation of the plant. And that was where I had an issue with, because in the agreement, the government of Ghana was obliged to facilitate the permits. And therefore, for the Minister of Energy at the time to turn around and terminate the contract on the basis that the company had not obtained all the permits was self-indicting, and that was my problem.
Was there an uproar, an outcry about the cancellation, given that you had raised the alarm?
Well, not much. So there was a change of government, a new government comes in the euphoria of change, people are not as critical as they would be today. And so other than those of us in the industry and few of us, who raised concerns and raised legitimate concerns, people just went along with it, claiming we had contracted excess capacity. Unfortunately, that narrative was not also factual.
So from your knowledge of the deal and the people involved in it, right now, Ghana is facing a rather embarrassing situation, and that's the phrase used by the current High Commissioner here in the UK from Ghana, saying that Ghana faces a loss of property, the seizure of property, to pay off some of the debt at least. Do you think that some agreement can be reached so that Ghana's property is not confiscated?
Yeah, absolutely. And it is imperative that Ghana reaches some agreement. Let's be fair. The arbitration panel ruled in 2021, and Ghana went into negotiation with the parent company, Trafigura, that they were going to settle. And then Ghana reneged. So there is that background. But it is imperative that Ghana engages Trafigura. Trafigura still does a lot of business in Ghana. So I'm sure there will be goodwill. By this time, whatever agreement Ghana reaches with Trafigura, the agreement should be honored.
So you're saying that the initial arrangements to repay should be respected, or that they should reach a new agreement and the Ghana government should go ahead and respect those agreements?
Yes, please. The initial agreement in 2021 the staggered payments arrangement should be respected. So Ghana government should eat humble pie, go back to Trafigura and say, look, we want to pay, but on terms that we can afford. Trafigura has a lot of business in Ghana, and I believe they will want to do more business in Ghana, and all reasonable companies will agree to come to a reasonable compromise on the payment terms.
But given that Ghana is in this situation, embarrassing, again, that word used by the High Commissioner, should someone be held responsible for this? I mean, it is really a fairly serious situation for the country to be in, right? I mean, it's damage to Ghana's reputation. Yeah, so should somebody be held responsible for this?
Absolutely.
Who do you think?
Those who terminated the agreement without going through due process should be held responsible. I believe that is so important. And the quantum of the amount, we're talking of $140 million instead of the original $160, because some payments had allegedly been made previously. $140 million could put up 4 district hospitals in Ghana. So the opportunity cost is huge, and we cannot just let this go under the carpet. As a people and as a nation, we should hold public officials accountable. Yes, I'm the first to concede that in the public space, you are not likely to get all of your decisions right, and because the operating environment can change over time. However, you should follow due process, so that if we had followed due process, then at least the ratification.
Is it typical that could happen, where one government scrutinizes the deals that another government has made and says, no, we're not honoring that? And in this case, it just went horribly wrong because it was done without due process? Or is it something that could be problematic in the change of government?
Well, change in government is always problematic, but necessary. Once the democratic mandate elapses and a new government is elected, it has its own internal contradictions. Yes, but through the process, things have to be done in the best national interest. If you have to terminate a contract, then go through the termination process enshrined in that contract. That's all I'm saying.
That's Dr. Kwabena Donkor, Ghana's former energy minister.
An amicable settlement can be agreed. We have invested significantly in Ghana as a group, and we remain
and topping to go on air and online. I'm Audrey Brown, and we'll talk again next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Did you know
that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-3.
It's not just about us. It's about you. Your opinion and your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation on Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1 FM, or join us on the number 0701-933-9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Today is here. Yesterday is gone and unrecoverable. Tomorrow, you don't know what it holds, right? You have today. Yes, you heard me. You have today. The indisputable truth is that today is pregnant with both good and bad. You have freely been given today as a gift to see what you will make out of it. Permit me to be positive. Permit me to sideline the negative and magnify the good. Permit me to espouse on today. Today is great. Today is wonderful. Today is targetable and targets can be achieved. Today is domineering and you can be dominant. Today is a conqueror and goals can be conquered. Today is challenging and you can challenge yourself for the better. Today is cheerful. You can choose to be happy. Just in case you're sulking, saddened and feeling sorry for yourself. Enough of the wallow in self-pity. You have today. I mean today. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Take that step today. Opportunities are everywhere. Just be sensitive. Build on yourself and get ready for the opportunity. Be the best you can be today, because I see the sun smiling on you. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Listen to Entertainment Today.
$1 million. Robos, casca.
Every weekday on your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM from 11 a.m. to 12 noon. Entertainment Today.
Today 95.1 FM from 11 a.m. to 12 noon.
I will give you what you want. Baby, come and get my money. Baby, back to the dance thing. Baby, this is no be joking. Sangha, give you what you want. All these niggas got my people.
Well, God wants us all to be courageous because He knows we'll face times in life and situations and circumstances that it takes more than just a desire. It takes courage. Many people operate on the basis of fear, on the basis of what other people think. We as believers should operate on the basis of courage. Courage to say no when we ought to say no. Courage to say yes when we should say yes. So what kind of courage do you have? Is yours sort of floating between depending on the situation? Or do you know the difference between right and wrong for your life? And you've made up your mind.
Do we sit down and let change just happen to us? Or are we just watching change happening around us? Or are we aware that change is happening within us? Or are we going to be those proactive people who make sure that we affect what happens to us? Change also produces 4 types of people. They are in this room. First of all, there are people who watch change happen.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
And now you change.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.